Did you just hear the horn of like we were in a skirmish?
Yes,
Who was that?
that was somebody summoning their war steed.
Really?
Hmm.
That's how that works?
Yeah, once you go to Rohan and you get a war steed, then you get to. It's a totally different horse. Works entirely differently than just the regular mounts, and it has a different summon sound.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, so they're much faster than regular mounts,
Yeah.
but they don't just turn and stop on a dime like these ones do. Like these ones, if we take our hand off the W button or whatever we're using to go forward, it just stops, right?
Yeah.
War steeds don't. You have to specifically decelerate them or apply the emergency brakes.
They have emergency brakes?
Yeah, double tapping S will count as a stop, like immediate stop.
Will that fling you off?
No, but the horse does that thing where like the back hooves like dig into the ground and whatnot, and there's a skidding sound.
Is there any negative effect for doing that?
No,
Oh.
it's just a way to quickly stop your horse. But yeah, so and they don't turn quite as like we're basically on zero turn mowers right now. Those are not zero turn mowers.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Alright, well. Let's
Go to Gwingris,
where?
Interregion.
I do not have swift travel there.
Nope, we gotta do the long way.
Well, poop.
I know I have fun with war steeds. I know a lot of people don't enjoy them. When you have big open areas like Rohan to play with them, they're a lot of fun. But in like forests, they're not very much fun.
That's what it sounds like.
You will slam face first into a tree.
I need to stop holding on to sentimentality and clear out my vault because I need the space.
Well, I can tell you right now, jewelry has no cosmetic impact.
I know, but I'm holding on to stuff because it's like, well, this was a set piece, and this was from that, and these are all blues, and because I'm stupid.
Oh, you're sentimental.
Yeah, but it takes up space. That's the thing. Because unlike, WoW, they don't have a void storage here. So. Although, actually, it's not even all that much gear that I've got that's taking up space. Oh, okay, no, I take that back. There's a lot of gear, but it's a lot of crafting reagents, too.
That's usually it. Always takes up my vault. We could get you a house, and you'll get a chest in there.
Maybe.
That's what we could do one day. House shopping.
House shopping already sucks enough in real life.
Ah, but these ones are affordable.
This is fair enough. I think it is so stupid that you can't use the shop while riding a horse. Like, why? I'm literally doing nothing else. I am riding a horse. Let me use the shop.
I do not know.
I don't know. It makes no sense to me.
Maybe the way they programmed it is that the pocket shop actually spawns an invisible NPC right next to you. And since you can't usually interact with NPCs when you're on a taxi horse, it won't let you interact with the invisible shop.
I mean, maybe. I don't know.
Actually, it's kind of like in Skyrim. You remember that Daedric artifact you could get out of the Jarl's out of Dragon's Reach,
Vaguely.
where the kid was listening to the lady whispering at the door, and then that lady wants you to go kill somebody, and she'll give you an artifact for doing it.
Not really.
So basically, there's a Daedra prince that you can talk to, and she's whispering behind one of the doors at Dragon's Reach.
Okay.
They don't put an actual like person NPC back there, possibly because they don't want like detect life to detect it.
Yeah.
But they need somewhere for that voice to be coming from. So if you actually clip through that door, because it's locked whenever she's talking to you, if you clip through that door, you'll see a wooden chest floating behind it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the voice is coming from a wooden chest.
Interesting. I should actually probably start kind of figuring out these specializations for virtue traits.
Figure out which ones you actually really want.
Yeah. Patience looks like that would be a worthwhile one.
What's it offer?
Maximum power, evade, and crit rating. Although I'm like a little under halfway through honesty, so I'll stick with that for the moment.
Oh, look at this little troll walking the road.
Huh? Where?
You're
Oh.
still coming up behind me.
Yep. How cute.
It's been a while since we had to think about them.
Yep. The 11th commandment, thou shalt not look at chickens.
There's weird bird talk going on.
Apparently.
This is still the same conversation that started with don't lick parakeets.
And here I thought LOTRO would escape Baron's chat.
I mean, at least it's not like super sexual or political.
This is true. For some reason these days, whenever I log into WoW and I'm in Orgrimmar, all I hear are Trump sycophants. It drives me insane. Not that I'm particularly crazy about the Democrats either, but
They all suck. Make Orgrimmar great again. Stuff like that.
you see that I could get behind. I just want them to shut up, though. Because, like, I play a game to get away from politics.
Been a while since we were here.
It has been.
made it. You know, it would kind of suck in MMOs that have a taxi service,
Mm-hmm.
kind of like WoW or LOTRO. So one of the things I remember about KOTOR, even though I never finished it, was that when you would go from planet to planet every now and then, it'd be like, and now your ship's getting attacked.
Yep.
Imagine that would happen, and if you failed to fight off the attack, you like had to go back to the start of your taxi route.
Yeah, but the attacks in KOTOR weren't terrible. They were pretty easy.
And I was bad at them.
Apparently, I cannot sell some of these things.
Just gonna have to drop them.
I'll deal with it later. Back to the vault they go.
It's like Disney.
Especially with its, racist past. But that's a different story.
The first leg of our journey is complete, but not without incident.
The first leg of our journey is complete, but not without incident. My horse, Erebrender, has drawn up lame. There is something wrong with one of his shoes, and he cannot go on unless something is done. Halbered says I should just engage another horse, but I have been speaking to the elves here, and they have given me another idea. Apparently, a skilled farrier has recently passed through Gwingris. This farrier, London by name, could certainly repair Erebred's shoes. I understand that London left Gwingris headed east. If you find him and convince him to return, we will have been delayed but little. Yes, let's put the whole mission at risk because you want to make sure that your horse has shoes. Your horse has specific shoes. Not just get a new horse.
Maybe he'll ride better on a horse that he knows and loves.
I mean, maybe. I guess, in theory.
He loves his horse, okay?
I gathered that much. So, do you know where this guy's at exactly?
Yeah, he's got a marker on the map. He's basically around this ridge.
Well, okay then.
A wood camp.
I remember coming here. Having to farm out the people in that canyon, the Angmarim in that canyon, because I could not get that one drop.
That was at the bottom end of Eregion. We're at the top end.
Okay, but I remember Eregion.
Yep. We did a few things here.
That we did.
Oh, look, evil tree. A lot of stars out tonight.
Cat circling my desk again.
He turned on his mouse and he was interested in it for a bit.
Why is it every time we can't help him is the time he starts to demand attention? What's he doing all the way out here?
We'll talk to him.
Careful, stranger, there is a group of Uruks in these parts of great size and strength. I saw them not 2 hours ago. They were passing north, and though I could understand little of their cruel speech, it seems to me they were seeking treasure. There are ruins throughout these lands, you know. These Uruks would like nothing better than a chance to plunder. London listens to your account of Saradin's plight, and agrees to lend to his needs, or tend to his needs, to the needs of his horse, Erebrander. His face then freezes in a mask of fear. The Uruks, they're coming back. Prepare to fight. Thank you, friend. I will speak with you again back at Gwingris.
He vanished.
That's literally all we needed to do?
Yeah, we had to go find him and save him and ask a question, and then he's like, "Sure, I can do that."
And it's going to be like this for 20 stops?
It'll get a little bit more involved. We just left. We can't meet people we care about yet.
So it's going to get more involved over the course of 20 stops.
Something like that.
Oh, joy.
We're gonna meet a crazy dwarf and find a dead dragon, and then we're gonna go help a village, and then we're gonna do a whole bunch of other things.
Oh, joy. I apparently have a cap that has +5 might, or +3 might, with item level 5 that's locked in my inventory for some reason.
But why?
I don't know. I'm wondering if I've been carrying that literally this whole time.
You might have been.
So,
Actually, control click it. See if it's like a fancy hat that you wanted to keep the look of.
oh, it has a feather sticking out. So, it can stay for now. For now.
You might find a better feather later.
Doubtful. The appearances that we seem to be getting are not feathered.
We made it.
We did indeedly.
Oh, no, we gotta find London, not the dude we want to talk to.
Okay, and where's London?
I'm following the quest marker. He's over here. Next to townsperson.
I have fit a new shoe to Cyrodon's horse.
I've-
He'll have no problems now.
I have fit a new shoe to Saradon's horse, Vantu. He will have no problems now. I wonder if the same can be said for the few who live in these lands. Those Uruks spoke as if more would be coming, and we have no reason to doubt them. There has been much more activity among those creatures, many more of them on the roads in recent weeks. I do not like it. Well, give Saradon my thanks for sending you my way, friend elf. I would have been in a great deal of trouble if you had not come along when you had, and the price of a new horseshoe is a small price to pay indeed. It was 2 Uruks.
That's more than the average person can handle.
Oh, it's like that dwarf, like, being, overrun by 3 goblins.
We're heroes. We're really good at killing things. Most other people don't kill anybody.
Erebrandir is ready to go once more.
Erebrandir is ready to go once more. His new shoe fits perfectly, a testament to the skills of London. I am worried about these Uruks, though. If it is true that many of the creatures have come north through Endowaith into Eregion, our ride south may quickly become more difficult than it has been to this point. Are they solely here for plunder, or is there another purpose that drives them? London gave to me the shoe he took from Erebrandir. It is yours if you want it. Some people believe a shoe such as this brings good fortune. I do not think that is the case, but I leave you to make up your own mind. You treed.
The rest of the
I
Dunedain have
did.
gone on ahead.
What does the shoe do?
So it's a minor improvement to luck-based things. So like when you're fishing, or like when we're bobbing for apples, you have a slightly greater chance at like a bigger apple kind of a thing.
Okay. The rest of the Dunedain have gone on ahead. They wait now for us. We will meet up with the company for the next leg of our journey further south of here at Eket Eregion. May the wind at your back speed you onward. Erebrandir and I will see how stands up the work of London. Until we meet again at Eket Eregion, Vantu. Totally read that last part wrong, but whatever.
Whatevs.
Just wrong intonation and stuff. The voiceover guy in me is... Yeah, thrilled about it. Okay, where are we headed? Eket Eregion?
Yeah.
Another one I can't swift travel to.
No, we don't really have swift traveling abilities here.
Why is that?
There's probably some deed we have to do or something.
Well, poop. Yeah, because I seem to recall we spent a fair amount of time in Aragian, didn't we?
But mostly only doing epic storyline stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Ah, okay.
we didn't really touch the quest lines here.
I see. I see, I see, I see.
Ooh, the sky's starting to get a little bit lighter to the east.
Yay, sun's rising. I think.
That is what comes from the east. Look at us do all this riding.
Yep, it's just like the Estelden 10K.
The Middle Earth Million K.
Something like that. Hence why it's called The Road Goes Ever On and On. Oh, I figured out what that random thing showing up on my bar was.
Oh,
Apparently it's the last skill ability in my yellow.
Mm-hmm.
Where it, lightning skills have a chance to grant a skill that deals lightning damage to enemies in front of you.
Cool.
So, yep.
You figured it out.
I did. I done diddly did.
We have received a call for aid, and Halbarod thinks we should help.
We have called a halt, Vontu, and it may be for longer than we originally intended. We received a call for aid from a dwarf coming north from the White Mountains, and Halbarod is determined it be serious enough to justify a stop. The dwarf's name is Fusey Gemcutter, and he will speak to you about his problem. He will speak to anyone, it seems.
He's got issues.
I mean, what's the problem with telling people about this?
Who are you? You are no ranger.
Yes, who are you? You are no ranger, I can see that. It is an outrage, I tell you, when dwarves cannot take the road north from the White Mountains without fear of harassment. There we were, my father and I, when out from behind one of the large stones you see scattered everywhere in those lands, jumps the largest Uruk you've ever seen. He beat his chest with a gloved hand, shouted the name of his clan, I'll never forget it, then knocked out my father Funi and dragged him off. You ask him in what direction the Sharkunak Uruk took his father, and his brow furrows with puzzlement. Sharkunak? No. The name that was shouted was Ninkoth. In all the confusion, I can't remember what direction he went, but if you can find the site of the attack, which was to the east of here, you may see some tracks or something. Nothing can ever be simple, can it?
If it was simple, it wouldn't be fun to play.
Sometimes simple would be very nice, though.
Well, I mean, there's a whole series of fetch quests in the Shire where you're carrying pies to people that this lady promised to deliver pies to, and you have to avoid the hungry hobbits, and you have to walk all over the Shire.
That's still not simple.
It's
See,
as simple as it gets.
when I say simple, it's like the ride of the Grey Company. Let's just take the ride and go where we need to go. Go to Rohan.
We're not ready for Rohan. We have other stuff to see first.
Okay, go to Isengard or wherever. That's what I'm saying by simple.
No, these are good-hearted folks who have spent the last, 3,000 years just helping people.
And I can get and respect that. But Aragorn's called for aid of the Grey Company. They answer to their chieftain. They should probably prioritize it.
But Aragorn doesn't even know that he's called for aid yet. Galadriel's the one who sent out the call, and I'm sure her...
Oh, lost backpack.
I'm sure her abilities allowed her to foresee the delays.
Oh, this is where we need to go. Oh, get down. Why is it every time we're streaming or I'm in a meeting or anything is when he needs attention the most?
Maybe he likes the sound of your voice.
I think it's more that he's just like, I know how inconvenient I can be, so I'm going to start driving him crazy. That's my theory.
Or he likes the sound of your voice.
I'm pretty sure my theory is correct. I can't help you, Zoro. You need to go find something to do. If you hadn't lost your ball, I'd toss your ball for you.
Frightening adventure.
Your trail ends here, I am
Hello, Dill. How you doing this morning? Hail to you, Elf. You are in pursuit of the Uruks. Your trail ends here, I am afraid. The ruins of Minas Elendor that you see atop the cliffs here are crawling with the creatures, and with worse besides. Still, you intend to scour the ruins? You are brave, my friend. If I cannot dissuade you, I will at least tell you what I have learned of this place. I will not myself journey there again for any... some. There are strange doings going on inside Minas Elendor and its cursed cellars, and I have seen enough to last me.
Well, this was the site of the
That's true, it's afternoon where you're at.
long ago.
The elves at Gwingris would not tell me much of these ruins, but they told me enough to whet my curiosity, that this was the site of a battle long ago, and none of the people who lived here were spared the sword. But the goal of the enemy was not treasure, for the coffers were left untouched. Untouched! But there is something strange about the rooms and corridors of Minas Elendor, and the cellars of Dolathum, which run beneath it. You see things sometimes, disturbing things. It is as if the horrors that fell upon that place scarred it in some way that the stones have not forgotten. It would be a brave elf indeed to explore the place from top to bottom. Some rooms in Minas Elendor can only be reached by stairs within the Delathum, and the opposite seems to be seems also to be. Gosh dang it! I cannot read this morning. I do not know why the Ninkoth Uruks have come to this place, but I feel it must be as bewildering to them as it is to me. Wherever they are keeping this dwarf for whom you are looking, it will not be easy to find.
It's a maze.
Nothing's ever simple. Well, glad to hear you're doing well your afternoon, Dill. I'm still kind of waking up. It's more that I'm just still waking up. I've only been out of bed for not even an hour, and I did not sleep well last night. Do we have to examine every bloodstain?
No.
Good, because that just seems time-consuming.
It is. I have spent a long time in here before, so we might do that.
But you've spent a long time in here theoretically knowing and learning which way to go, right?
Vaguely.
Durin, a friendly face.
By Durin, a friendly face. I had all but given up hope of rescue. And here you appear as if from nowhere. Hurry, there is not much time.
These Uruks are as miserable a creature as any I have seen.
These Uruks call themselves Ninkoth, but I care not. They are as miserable a creature as any I have seen. It seems they have come north on the heels of another breed, but these have designs of settling down in these lands. What an idea. Better up here than down near Ziggle Jabal, my home in the White Mountains, but still too close for comfort. We have had trouble there enough. The Ninkoth Uruks kept me alive for a purpose, friend. They've been bringing golden trinkets to me from throughout the cellars of this place with the idea that I could somehow fashion them into items of worth. Which of course I can, but would never do for these creatures. I cannot bear the thought of these treasures being left here for the Ninkoth. Explore these ruins, gather up the treasure, and bring it back to me. I would not mind a bit if you took if it took you some time to slay some Uruks either. Oh, you may want to make a map. Okay, well, let's do it. Melee Runekeeper, ho!
Dun 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 dun. Dun.
Exactly. Though it's a bit early for Indiana Jones.
It's never too early for Indiana Jones.
I would dispute that. I would heavily dispute that. It's very early for much of anything.
Nah.
Like I said, I'm still waking up. I did not appreciate being up at like 4 this morning because I was tripping smoke detector. And a shower that decided it was going to keep dripping, and everything else that just kind of made life miserable this morning. What the heck is this?
Images of battles long past.
Just images? They don't do anything?
I mean, there's one image that does something.
No. Okay.
I'm gonna try and find it for you because it's important to see.
But is it really?
Oh yes.
But is it really
A Moria escapee.
a bug?
A gritty bug.
I mean, I could imagine them doing something. I just that takes more brain power than I want to put into it.
Use your brain power.
No, it's too early, and I've got too much else going on today. Are we not killing this other bug?
I mean, we can.
I thought we were supposed to kill the bug.
We can kill whatever you want. We can kill everything.
Oh, I had plans to do so. Okay, you wanted to go down this hallway?
Dead end.
Well, poop.
Yeah, better to find it now than when we're like, how do we get where we're going?
True. True, true. Oh, boy. Katie probably is about to drop a stinky one. Unless you just peed, which would be preferable. For our cat can be rather potent.
Did your super frontal attack just come with, like, a Halloween cackle?
Not that I'm aware of. It always sounds like that. Oh, by the way, Dill, thank you so much for the gear. I already equipped it.
Yeah, thank you.
'Tis appreciated. Wait, did he send you gear?
A couple pieces.
Oh, cool. I didn't realize he could make gear for your armor class. I mean, I still look butt ugly, but I'm glad I at least have an appearance modifier here.
You're gonna wear your Barbosa hat forever.
Probably not forever, ever, but for a good while.
Forever. You'll, like, enter Mordor still looking like you're level 20.
I mean, maybe. I have to admit, I did like the outfit that Ilwyn had when he stream sniped us a couple of times. But I don't know if I could, like, buy that. Well, we are closing in on 72, but don't feel like you have to make us anything. I appreciate it whenever you do, but yeah, don't feel like you have to. We're still a good ways out from 80. You know, probably several months.
So since you have to run forward to get, like, within close range for your frontal lark thing.
Yeah.
It kind of looks like you go forward and you like tickle them. You're like a statue. Oh, hey, we're outside.
Are we not supposed to be outside?
No, we're just in an open courtyard area.
So would this be like a Tickle Me Rune Keeper? You know, like Tickle Me Elmo? Except
Sold out in toy stores everywhere.
only in the late 90s.
Yeah, it is kind of weird that that's still a toy that like you can get.
Well, because it was just that popular back then. And it's just stayed popular, although not anywhere near as popular as like the must get your child gift of 1999. When they were up on eBay for like thousands of dollars. Granted, that's when the internet was still kind of in its infancy. People were still just kind of figuring out that, you know, it could be a place for commerce and, oh look, now all of a sudden we can just do all this crazy stuff. We can scalp this stuff so much easier. That was loud.
Sorry.
That was very loud.
My,
God bless you.
my thumb instinctively went to my push to talk button. So I accidentally broadcast it.
Oh, you are silly.
Every day. It's my job.
Frick, I might need to take a nap after we're done streaming.
It might do you some good.
I'm still just that tired.
Yeah, room of doors. Here, come back. We're just gonna try these systematically.
Okay. Oh, look, more images.
Oh, you found some images?
Oh, there was just one guy standing around.
Orc or elf?
Elf. So, like, it wasn't anything too special.
This place is haunted.
Yes, I got that impression based off the description the guy was telling us. Ooh,
Ooh, this is the room you have to be in.
okay. What? Is that Sauron?
Mm-hmm.
What is something else going to happen?
Well, you'll notice that you're pretty dread.
Yeah, but is something else going to happen?
No, it's the dread is what he does. But it's specifically Sauron and Evil Whisper sounds.
Interesting. So Sauron was here.
Yeah.
What was Sauron doing here? I wonder.
Well, I mean, he spent a good amount of time in Eregion, even just originally teaching them.
That's
this is where the
true.
ring forges were.
This is where the ring forges were?
Well, in Eregion, this region.
So this was Celebrimbor's home.
This region was. So I think.
Oh, so but where we're exploring is not.
Do you remember where we did that whole thing where Amarthiel reforged her ring?
Yeah.
That, I think, was the actual ring forges, like the place where they were. But this whole region was home to Celebrimbor's people of elves.
Interesting.
I'm going to splash in the sacred pool of whatever.
Well, my head is scabbed up.
From where you bashed it.
Yeah, tried to lean down to turn on my computer and just bashed my head right on my monitor.
Ouch.
Isn't... It's not been a fun morning. Also, do we have any spare 9-volt batteries around? We should probably take care of that. Ah, great. We
We're
should...
gonna have to go get one.
I'll poop.
Actually, we should go get two, because the one in the bedroom probably needs one as well.
We have a smoke detector in the bedroom?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I've honestly never paid attention.
Well, now you know.
I know. Fascinating stream discussion here. Riveting edge of your seat content.
Batteries for the smoke detector.
I was not happy to have to deal with that at like 4 in the morning.
It was 5.
It was early.
It was still 5.
It was early and I hadn't been sleeping. That's all I really know. Dill, if you're in our bedroom, I have far larger concerns of that than just the smoke detector battery. Largely the concern of how the freak did you figure out our address? Oh yeah, when is daylight savings?
Like,
Is it next week?
yeah, I think it's next Saturday.
Okay.
It's really dark right here.
I mean, if someone was so inclined, I'm sure they could figure it out. Yeah, but I don't know why they'd want to bother with our address.
Oh, hey, there's 2 treasure coppers in this room.
Woo! Wait, where's the other one?
Which means we can just go back the way we came.
Works for me. So, Dill, do you have any fun plans for Halloween? Also, why does daylight savings keep getting pushed back? I remember it used to be like the beginning of October. And now...
Because the reason we have daylight savings time no longer matters. And so people just like having the extra daylight, but they don't actually need it.
Is Halloween only an American thing?
The way we celebrate it is mostly just an American thing.
Really? I thought it was more universal than that.
No.
Okay.
Excellent, excellent. We will bring these treasures out into the sunlight.
Excellent, excellent. We will bring these treasures out into the sunlight with us. Let us go, Vontu. I will meet you back at, what was the name? Eked Aragian. Tell my son I'm on the way.
Boing. Boing. We made it.
So we did.
I've definitely spent longer in there. Oh, that's a cool moon.
I can't really see it.
It just went behind the hill, but it's like right in front of us.
I mean, I saw like the side of it, but yeah.
Look, there it is again.
Yep. That seemed like a quality stretch.
It was a pretty high quality stretch. How is it sprinkling on us when there's no clouds?
How long have you lived in this state for?
This is not where we live.
I know, but I'm just saying, you've seen this be possible numerous times.
But usually there's a cloud somewhere.
Not always.
My father is back. He spoke well of your performance within the ruins.
My father's back, Von Tu, and he was very pleased at your performance within the ruins. He's been deep in conversation with one of the rangers here. I think they want him to make something, but what it is, I have no idea. That ranger, Radnir, might be able to tell you more. Nothing's ever simple.
Now I know why Halberod wanted us to rescue this phony gem cutter.
I have just been talking with Halberad, Von Tu, and now the whole affair with his gem cutter makes sense to me. I know now why Halberad thought this delay to be necessary, and I agree with him. He has a commission for Funi Gem Cutter, a task for which Funi is well suited. He wants Funi to make an imitation of the Ring of Barahir. That doesn't sound like it's going to end poorly at all. Halberad could tell you more, but as he said to the rest of us, what chance is it that puts a wandering jewel crafter right in our path at this moment? He is right. It is a small chance, surely, but a happy one. Talk to Halberad here at Ekid to learn more about his plan. This is something that backfires horrifically on them, isn't it?
Let's find out.
I seem to remember you telling me it backfires horrifically on them. Think of this, Von Tu. The line of Isildur is recognized by the heirlooms of that house, the shards of Narsil now reforged, the scepter of Enuminus, long kept in Rivendell, and the ring of Barahir, almost lost in Forachel but regained. I believe you have heard the story. And now the Grey Company rides to the defense of Aragorn in the southern lands increasingly under the sway of the Uruk. Danger crowds around us upon every side, but our own safety must be secondary to that of Aragorn. Imagine, therefore, if a member of our company is slain or taken captive by the enemy. If that man bore a ring of the same description as the Ring of Barahir, would that not give his captor pause? I have therefore made this proposal to Funi Gemcutter, to craft rings so like the Ring of Barahir based on Candaith's description that should any of the company fall into the hands of the enemy, it may sow confusion into his mind. This confusion may buy the true heir precious time. Tell me when you are ready, and we will go with Funi to the forges he will use. Oh, it's the solo quest. Boo. Alright, let's do this.
A skilled jewel crafter has crossed our path, and Halberod has devised a curious plan for him. He wants imitations made of the Ring of Barahir borne by Aragorn for each Dunedain in our company.
Funi Gemcutter has been working hard within, melting gold with which to fashion quality imitations of the ring borne by Aragorn, our chieftain. Candaith, learned in lore as he is, described the ring to Funi, and the dwarf has pledged that his reproductions will deceive all but the most studious observer. What is this? Oh, Fusi, I guess. Not Funi, whatever.
Your microphone's doing crazy things.
It is?
It was a minute ago or a second ago.
Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it doing that anymore. I need to get a new headset soon, though. Like a new quality one. The work goes well, Von Tu. Already some of the rings have been made, and they are identical to the description with which my father was provided, but the gold is running low. Very little gold is needed for each ring, of course, but my father can use only small quantities of the material when it is melted or imperfections will arise. Bring more coffers of gold to me from where they're being stored. In the corner where? Also, why are they not near the forge? You'd think you'd want your materials close at hand.
Nah.
I mean, I'm all about efficiency, so I guess, I guess not, but... I hope there's enough gold for the rings your friends require. It takes more than ordinary gold, you see. Only the highest quality gold can be used if these are to be sufficiently realistic, and when melted, only a very small amounts of this gold is suitable. The ring making is going well. Good. I gave the jewelsmith a description of the ring of Barahir as I remembered it, and if he has the skill he claims to have, his imitations should be suitable. Elrohir wanted me to send you to him if you had a moment. He was contemplating our plans beneath a tree in the courtyard to the north of here, if you'd speak with him. This is a lot of talking.
This is an MMO of many words.
Would appear that way. I see no Elrohir. And it's not letting me go any further.
The courtyard to the north.
Oh. Wait, I thought that would... Oh yeah, I didn't enter this here. For some reason I was thinking I entered in here. And I'm like, that would take me out, though. The crafting of the rings sought by Halbarad goes well, Vontu. Good. If these preparations give our enemies even the slightest pause, the time they take will be counted 5 and 7 times in value. Elrohir pauses a moment, thinking, and then takes you into his confidence. Before we left Imladris, my father gave to me messages for Aragorn, confident that he would understand them. But I too understand their meaning, and that understanding fills me with worry. He bade me to remind Aragorn of the words of the seer Malbeth, and of the paths of the dead. I will tell you of... Suddenly a shout breaks the silence, and Elrohir leaps to his feet. What was that? Someone is in trouble. Speaking of the paths of the dead, I still have yet to have my Galadriel moment.
It'll come.
Yeah, but we're already like a full expansion pack past that. Aren't we?
One of my lore masters moments didn't come until like well into Isengard.
No. An exhausted ranger stands before you, his breath ragged and uneven. Vontu, a party of warring Uruks has climbed the path to this place, and I have seen others in the distance. It will not be long before they arrive. Halros grabs your arm, desperate to tell you something else. Goladir stayed behind to hold them back. Help him. Yes, I'm sure that they would stand there not doing anything against the Soul Ranger for this long. Despair not, Vontu. We will defeat these Uruks, or we will delay them for as long as is necessary for the remainder of our company to complete the task for which we have come to these forges.
You're getting a lot of static sound.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
How about now?
Seems better at the moment.
Oh. Rivalry. That is not what I see. Show these weaklings your barred teeth, my Camelot. So we have 2 Uruk clans here. Or
Yep.
tribes, or whatever.
Just like in Shadow of Mordor.
Oh, silly Uruks. Silly, silly Uruks. Alright, according to Fusey Gemcutter, his father's work is going well and smoothly. With no more interruptions, I feel that we will soon see an end to this day. Halberad laughs swiftly, a sound that has been missing from the journey of the Grey Company unnoticed until now. I say delay, but I feel better for having a secret held in reserve. Let our foes mill about in confusion, while the true heir of Isildur makes stealth his ally. It is good to be doing something. We have done well this day, Vontu. May Funi Gemcutter's work go as well. Alright, I is back.
Welcome back.
May this work
It is done, Vontu. I hope that this was just a momentary delay that we will never have needed, but in the sad event that one of our friends is slain or captured by the enemy, perhaps the Bibarahir will buy our chieftain Aragorn some precious seconds. All our struggles are for him, for the return of the heir of Isildur, the return of the king of Gondor. We must soon be off again. Our destiny awaits us in the wide southern lands.
A single hesitation on the part of Aragorn's foes could make the difference.
We are fortunate none of the rings of Bibarahir borne by the rangers of our company will need to serve the purposes for which they were crafted. Even so, I am glad to have them in the event they become necessary. A single moment of hesitation on the part of Aragorn's forces could make the difference. Yes, you've said this about 6 times now. It is time again to ride. Let us cross south into the northern stretches of Dunland. The plains of Enedwaith will be the next stop on our journey. We will take our rest once we cross into the land of Fordorith in the northern Enedwaith. Degoris will select the location, and you should speak with Lothrandir when we arrive at Eka Dagorest to learn the lay of the land. Okay.
Do you ever have an idea that you're like, this is the best idea I've ever had, and then you just have to talk about it for the next, 3 days? I'm pretty sure that's where Halbrad is.
Potentially. So are we able to take a taxi?
So we're officially entering the next region as a part of this. And so there are taxis that might be technically closer, but they're almost just as long to the entrance. Like, in the time it would take us to go taxi to them and then get to the next region, I think we could probably just go to the next region.
Okay.
It's a gray day today.
That it are.
But we're gonna finally go to Enendwythe.
Is this the end of the March of the Great Company?
No.
Ah.
We haven't even hit Dunland yet.
Well, I meant when we would get there. Would that be the end of it?
No.
Well, poop.
We're hanging out with these guys for a while.
I'm gathering that.
There's a whole expansion's worth of content between now and when we part ways.
Really?
Yep.
Huh. Okay, then I guess.
But we're getting closer to cool stuff.
Well, I mean, this has all been kind of cool so far, but...
Mm-hmm.
So, we're getting closer to Isengard, though, basically.
To major book events.
Helm's Deep.
I mean, we're still quite a ways away from that, but we're getting closer.
Well, Helm's Deep was its own expansion, wasn't it?
Western Rohan was its own expansion.
And that's where Helm's Deep came in?
Yeah. So, the whole of Rohan is 2 expansions. You got Eastern Rohan and Western Rohan.
Gotcha. Well, okay then.
So, yep. Exciting stuff.
Seems like it. I gotta shave today.
You feeling scruffy?
A little bit. I meant to shave yesterday and I just never did.
That happens. Yeah, I'm swimming with a broken leg.
I'm not. I managed to slide. But your broken leg's already gone.
Welcome to Enidwife.
Cool.
So far, it just looks like more Regian.
Yeah, basically. This is very much not necessarily quite as climactic as, you know, Gandalf being like, "We have just passed into the realm of Gondor." Which, a lot of scrub between Rohan and Gondor.
Oh, this place is not so scrubby. It's pretty green. Oh, the weather just got intense.
Not as intense as up in Forachel, though.
Few places get that intense.
And yet they still live in tents out there, rather than actual structures.
There's no wood with which to build actual structures.
There was wood. We went through a whole forest area.
It was controlled by evil things.
Yeah, and they pride themselves on being a hardy people.
Yeah, so they live in tents. And igloos. They had ice homes.
What do you need?
Do I need to grab this quest from Braegar?
I'll look in a second. Talk to this one first.
The road south is a long one, Vontu. You should know something of this land and its people. The men of Dunland are a wild people, and they care little for the Dunedain, and not at all for the men of Rohan. They have warred with the Rohirrim and covet still their lands, and it is their strongly held belief that those lands belong to the men of Dunland. They are proud and fierce, quick to anger and slow to forgiveness. They tolerate no weakness and are suspicious of outsiders. During my time here in the Southlands, it seemed to me that these men had no identity as Dunlandings, thinking of themselves instead as members of particular clans dominated by strong, willful leaders. Daggeras has met already with the member of one such clan, Wadu of the Ukluth. He has set aside his suspicions for the moment, and you might learn something of his people by speaking with him.
Lagging.
Just a bit. Okay, do I need to talk to this Braegar guy?
Oh, so these are just regular quests.
Are we just going to be doing the epic quest here?
I mean, we're 7 levels above this quest, so maybe.
Okay.
You have come with these men. You are not one of them.
You have come with these men, but you are not one of them. The warning I gave to this man, this Daggeras, I give it to you. My people will not allow you to interfere with their lives. You may pass through these lands, but you cannot stay. Strength only do they respect. Strength such as mine or my father Suvulk. Even my sister Nona wields the sword, and I wager she does so with greater skill than any of these Duvadiad.
Duvodiad.
Whatever. The Ukluth will tolerate your presence, but other Dunlanding Luth will be openly hostile. They have been given gold and have forgotten their true allegiances. Many of them have traveled north into the land of the Holly, but they have returned. They are cowards on their own, and they are cowards on behalf of their new master. But these Luth that fight for gold have no loyalty to their former brothers. They fight even the Ukluth. For every one of my people they slay, they put a mark in blood on a chip of wood. They believe their new master will pay them for every one of their kinsmen they slay. It is an abomination. They have already killed some of my people, traveled to the deserters' camps north of here, and deprived them of the blood marks they have already collected. Recover too the weapons of my fallen brothers. I do not want them to be taken by their foes. Understandable. Welcome, new people to the stream. Glad that you're here with us on this fine Saturday. Feel free to chime in on chat. We're always happy to see who's here. And yeah, thanks for spending part of your weekend with us. And now I broke my leg.
I didn't even lead you to that broken leg.
Well, yeah, I know you're always here, Dill. I just glanced at the feed over here, and I saw that the number of viewers was higher. So,
So we're saying hello.
yep.
Dead.
Yep.
But yeah, you're gonna be called Devodiad a lot for the next like months.
That's how long it's going to take us to get through all this?
I mean, the Isengard expansion's about as big as the Moria expansion.
Wow. So wait, this is the Isengard expansion then?
This is the quest pack before the Isengard expansion.
Okay. See, because I get confused as to what's what. Like, I get confused as to what's a quest pack as opposed to what's an expansion. Okay, where do we get these weapons?
From their camp.
Oh. Where's the camp?
I'm heading for it. Look, our breath is all foggy.
Cool. That's about to happen in real life, too.
Somebody's sneaking.
Because it's about to get cold here.
It's gonna be warm today.
Warm is all relative. To me, 60s is cold.
But you would rather 60s than like 30s.
I mean, I don't dispute that. But 30s are not far off. Unfortunately. I'm surprised it still stayed this warm. It won't be too long, though, unfortunately, so whatevs.
Winter is coming.
So saith George R.R. Martin. There's a corpse over here.
Okay, cool.
Although it looks like a lootable one. I don't know if that's a...
Yeah, that's like essentially a treasure chest.
Yeah, okay. I wasn't sure if that was what this one was.
Oh, okay, maybe this isn't where we go get the treasure or the weapons.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any interactables around here.
Well, and now that we've gotten all the blood marks, I see where the quest is telling us to go for the rest of it.
Ah, okay. You picked up a friend.
I love friends.
Or maybe... Well, I mean, they were chasing you, and then they decided to attack me. So,
Are you fighting them or just running?
I'm just running.
If we get enough guys, we could Benny Hill it up.
I actually saw something the other day that, like, in his like skits with all the women chasing him and whatnot, he usually hired like sex workers for that.
Oh, really?
I don't know how true it is because it was kind of a meme, but they're like it was saying, like he hired sex workers and then paid them beyond what they would be getting as a normal wage for their services just because he wanted to show them that they were human beings or something along those lines.
Oh, that's kind of him.
If it's true, like I said, it was just a meme. I don't have any way to prove or disprove.
That makes sense.
What's this dwarf marker?
A deed. Ah, here's a fallen Ukluth.
Well, we're still high enough level, stuff automatically attacks us, so... We're not terribly out-leveled of this area.
We're like one level away from everything turning gray.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're not far, but... I'll tell you what, I do not miss Moria.
You don't miss being in a super cave?
Nope.
You like seeing the sky,
Yep.
the rain on your face,
Yep.
seeing a deer?
Something like that. I don't know what prompted me to just think that, but just walking around out here, I'm like, I remember months in Moria.
No weather, no sky.
Yeah, I'm glad that we're out of Moria. Well, and we have been for a while, so
A few weeks.
I think over a month. It's been a good bit since we were in Moria. No more Moria. We're done with Moria. I have one quest left from Moria, and that is to go kill the Watcher in the water.
Which you will do, even if it kills you.
Well, I mean, one day, yes, that is the plan, to go kill it. Interrupted? What a jerk.
It's okay, we got it.
I did not.
The wolf.
Oh, okay. Maybe, Dill. We're probably not gonna run back and do raid stuff for quite a while, though, so... It's not something that we need to worry about at the moment.
We have a lot of story to do.
Yep. And at the pace we're going, it's going to be several months, if not like a year, before we're up to like Mordor. So
That's the way the game works. There's always more. There's so much to do.
I've gotten that impression.
Meanwhile, WoW's like, oh no, it's taking people too long to reach the end game.
Yeah.
Make it short.
Yeah. I have very mixed feelings about that level squeeze, but it probably, I think, was the right way to go. Because that way people can see more of the content. Rather than just be like, oh, yeah, you're in Pandaria, and then one zone later, you're basically leaving Pandaria.
They are like orcs now.
It brings me no joy to see these marks, nor to receive these weapons, for they are reminders of the Ukluth that have fallen, and of the greed of these people that were once my kin, but no more. These other Luth are no longer of my stock. They are cowards, slaves to gold, and are no longer men. They are like orcs now, and the brave Ukluth will treat them like orcs. You will continue to do so? Good. You are not one of us, but you will be a friend to my family. Perhaps we will compare the tallies of the slain when all Dunland is unified again and under the strong rule of the Ukluth. I look forward to that time. Tell your Duvodiad friends what you have done for Wadu. I am not certain about them, but about you I have made up my mind. Your strength of will is like to mine, and you are made of similar stuff, strong as the stones of Dunland.
Wadu's respect for you will help us as we work with his people.
Wadu at least seemed pleased with you, Vantu, and if his family ruled the Ukluth, perhaps our road south would be easier. Sadly, it appears that his father, Suvulk, though respected by the Brennan of the Ukluth, is not one of his Brehur. What? Still, respect earned is not respect wasted. Perhaps Wadu's respect for you will help us as we deal more closely with the Ukluth.
Cyrodion has gone on ahead and established a camp in the Windfells.
Cyrodion has gone on ahead, Vantu, and established a camp in the Windfells. He planned to investigate the state of the road that runs through Enedwythe and Dunland, for he worried that it had been blocked by hostile Dunlanding clans. Go now to his camp far to the southwest of here, on a hilltop in the Windfalls. Help him with his investigation. I know he will be happy to have your help.
Off we go.
Yep.
I'm jumping.
Well, I managed to not break my leg, so...
Look at you getting skilled.
Or just going down about 4 feet.
How skilled you are. This doesn't seem like a pleasant day to be riding a moose. Elk.
No, it seems like a rather miserable one. Oh, is he going behind your monitor?
Yeah.
Is he gonna go finally take a nap?
He's looking out the window right now.
Good. That usually preludes taking a nap when he goes over to that spot. Good.
This week hasn't been as bad as last week.
In I'm sorry, like with him bugging us during the stream, or just...
Yeah. He was all around you last week.
That's true.
Tree. What nice, even terrain.
I know, right? Lady Alana, good to see you again. And yeah, you know, that's an interesting point. Like, you know, in the movie and kind of in the books, they really portray it as all of Dunland was kind of behind Saruman, and yet they really, the game developers have gone out of their way to be like, no, not everyone was. Yeah, no, that's a very, very good point.
So that road that's all paved and whatnot,
Mhm.
that's actually the remnants of the same Great North Road that goes from Fornost to Minas Tirith. It's the one that passes right by Bree.
Oh, really?
We've once again met up with it.
Interesting. Things are not right in Enenwaith, Vantu. As we have come further south, it becomes more clear to me that the planes of the Wizard Saruman told to us, or plans of the Wizard Saruman told to us by Elrond, are more advanced than even the Elf Lord believed. You tell Saradin of your encounter with Wadu of the Ukluth, and he nods grimly. We have few friends here, Vantu, and I fear they are becoming fewer. Wadu may speak for us, but I am not convinced that his clan will listen. Already there are more clans in Enedwaith than just the Ukluth, and they are hostile to us. Travel a short way to the north and see what has become of the road. I fear it has been blockaded by the command of Saruman. Well, yeah, I remember, you know, that they were lied to, that the ones that were captured at Helm's Deep, you know, were shocked that the Rohirrim weren't actually going to consume their flesh and all that. Because, you know, Saruman had twisted their understanding of the Rohirrim.
They're cannibals.
Aragorn managed to negotiate a peace with the Easterlings, though? That's the first time I've heard of that.
Well, so I mean, I just read this in Return of the King last night. Basically, after the ring was destroyed and Sauron fell, a number of Easterlings were like, "We're going to keep fighting other anyways," and some of the others were like, "No, we give up. We give up." And those ones, he allowed them to depart in peace and to go home to their lands.
And then negotiated peace with them afterwards.
Probably. He had many years to do many things.
That's true.
It wasn't like he keeled over dead 10 years later.
That's true. I mean, I don't remember... I just don't remember that part of the book, but it's been a long time since I've read it. Well, is this the path north that we were supposed to check out?
Yep.
It looks blockaded. That is for sure. Well, and yeah, like he did have that advantage that he traveled amongst the world, and in ways that people would not have known that he was, the future king of Gondor. And so he'd already, kind of established himself and knew the customs of people and whatnot. I mean, honestly, to a degree, it kind of reminds me of like Zuko's journey in Avatar through all the different kingdoms and the things that he learned, especially like in the Earth Kingdom.
Though Aragorn didn't have quite the same growing to do.
No, but you can see where I'm coming from on that.
I can. He had a chance to experience living as somebody in those nations.
Yeah.
You should read the note that we picked up.
Oh, okay. The road north has been blocked as you ordered. Anyone traveling this way will need to pass by us, and they will have some troubles if they're not approved. Kuft Hawk and Sarghut took their bands north once the blockade was in place. My clan was glad to see them go, but you are wise and must know best. Enclosed, find a sword we took from an upstart on the road. He put up a fight, but was no match for one of my archers who shot him from hiding. You will find the sword interesting. What sword is this? Zigilbaruk?
No, that's an axe.
But it could be a sword. That someone could have found it and smelted it down into a sword. Huh? Huh?
We buried it.
Nothing stays buried for long.
It's been like a week.
It's been more than a week.
This confirms what I feared.
You brought a friend.
So I did.
Saradin takes the report from you and reads it with growing concern. He then marvels at the sword. This confirms what I feared, Vontu. One of the Dunlington clans has been ordered, likely by Saruman, to blockade the road north and to slay any who seek to pass that way. This sword is of ancient make. See the markings here in the shape of horses? This is a sword of the Rohirrim.
The former bearer of this sword may still be alive.
The former bearer of the sword may still be alive, Vontu, but injured and near death. There may be a chance that we can save him. Perhaps the hostile Dunlingtons who stole his blade did not finish him. He may have tidings of Rohan, and as that is where we hope to join Aragorn, they could be of use to us as we journey further south. Begin at the blockaded gate north of here and follow the road south, Vontu. You may be able to find this fallen Rohirrim and save him.
On the road again.
Why do I follow you in doing this?
This is like the first time today that you've broken your leg because of my actions.
Second, I did it before. Did you just hear something?
The cat just jumped off my desk.
Oh, okay, that might have been what I heard.
He went kathump.
Well, one of the big things about being able to keep power is not always drawing attention to the fact that you have it. I mean, the more you boast about the power you have, the more people seek you out to prove their own prowess or to, undercut you.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Elder Wand.
That's
in Harry
exactly what
Potter.
I was thinking. The guy goes to an inn, boasts about how he has the most powerful wand ever and just straight up kills someone. That night gets, his throat slit in his sleep. What? What? The bearer of the sword was not one of the Rohirrim after all. It was Wadu, and he is dead. Oh, that's not good.
We just met him. He did not make it.
It would appear that way.
I'm starting to yawn.
I mean, did you sleep well last night?
Before about 5.
Hmm. Well, okay then. Yeah, it doesn't seem like either of us particularly slept well. So. Okay.
And we're back.
Sheridan listens to your account and his confusion is evident.
What brought him to that road to die?
I am sorry indeed to hear that Wadu has been slain, but I cannot understand how he came to possess the sword that was taken from him. It is without a doubt a sword of the Rohirrim, and the men of Rohan are no friend to the clans of the Dunland. There is a long history of war between the two, and I fear that if Saruman's plans continue to bear fruit, there will be war again. Why would Wadu have borne such a sword, and what brought him to that road to die? Was he so overmatched in number that even a well-crafted sword could, such a well-crafted sword could avail him nothing?
Family must be told.
Apparently.
And the sword returned to them.
It is no use dwelling upon such mysteries, for we may never know the answers to them. He spoke of his family to you, did he not? They must be told of his death, and the sword returned to them. You will likely find them at
Lanuk.
Lanuk, thank you. The village of the Ukleth in Nan Laglin. You should ask the people there until you find his father and bring him both the unhappy news and the sword. It may seem cold, but perhaps the death of his son at the hands of another Dunlanding clan will soften the father's heart to the Dunedain. Wadu may still help us in our errand, though he may be slain.
There, I took the responsible way down.
I mean, you didn't have to.
I'm protecting your legs.
What's his +3 damage to Ancient Evil I see on this, like, just random sword I picked up?
Some enemies, they qualify as ancient evil. You know, some are beasts, some are humanoid.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I remember now. Well, I mean, if you remember, Alani, like, Tolkien, linguistics was a big specialty of his. So, like, he, you know, there are some people who speculate that he wrote the Elven language and then built a story around it. Which would not surprise me at all. But, I mean, I imagine he pulled a lot from Celtic influences and whatnot. Okay, and this is where we need to be.
Yep, we found a town.
Well, there's a stable master, so that's a good indicator.
Yep.
Speak not to me of Wadu. He is a coward and no son of mine. The silence following this proclamation stretches awkwardly for too long a time. Suvilk reads your expression. He's dead, then his chance for courage is ended, and I mourn only that. No, I will hear no more of it. If you have words of Wadu, tell them to his sister. If the powers were just, Nona would have been the son and he the daughter, for he is like iron and could make her father proud. For she's like iron and could make her father proud. With the clans all around Ukluth preparing for war and closing in upon us, the only good thing that Wadu ever did for us is to rid us of his cowering presence. Tell us how you really feel.
You might want to bind your milestone here, by the way.
Probably a good point. Because it was still Mirkwood. Nona listens sorrowfully as you recount your discovery of her brother's death. There's the briefest trembling within her deep eyes, then it is gone. The emotion mastered, Nona stares at you sternly. Wadu was not the fighter our father Suvuluk wanted him to be, and when he spoke to him, he was which was rarely, Silvuk was cruel. I tried to give Wadu the lessons he needed, lessons in the sword and the axe and the ways of fire, but I could not teach him the courage he needed. My words to him were harsh. If they drove him to his death, I would have them back. At least someone in his family is decent. After our argument, Wadi went to the halls of the Korok, the dwarves, and Thor's comb. But what he saw there, I do not know. He would say nothing to me when he returned. Those halls have been abandoned for countless years and have a foul reputation. No one goes there, Korok, Ukluth, or Dragluth. Did Wadi find this sword there? I cannot explain it. If you go to the dwarf halls and learn what my brother saw, there I will repay you with the knowledge of these lands known only to the Ukluth. I have never been to the halls of Korok, but they can be found far to the east of here, in the northern mountains of Thor's Coom, whatever.
You ready for the end of Dwight 10K?
Are you serious? Is this going to be as bad as Forchel?
It's a long walk.
Yep, it is.
You just check your map.
Yep. Yeah, well, I mean, even if you combined, those 3 languages to make Elvish, that's still really impressive to be able to pull that off. I mean, it speaks very highly of just his skill as a linguist and as a storyteller. And I pissed off a half-orc boss.
He'll run out of running steam eventually. This trip is easier when you can see a bit further than 20 feet.
Oh yeah, because you did this on a potato, didn't you?
Well, yeah, but seeing the path, because there's this river that we're passing near. We're eventually gonna have to cross it at a specific point.
Oh really?
Yeah. Also, there's 3 enemy camps between here and there.
Well, okay then.
Which we will have to go fight in case you were worried.
I wasn't worried. I kind of figured that we would end up, going to several enemy camps in the process of this whole endeavor.
Cleared up.
What was that?
Cleared up.
What?
The sky cleared up.
Oh, okay. Okay. You were kind of cutting out at the beginning part.
Sorry.
That's all good. It is snowing now.
We're getting up into the mountains. Do we have a Benny Hill party following us?
2 guys. I think we just picked up a 3rd. And 2 more. What the frick is that thing?
It's a drake. Which you attracted.
Yeah, I noticed. The fiery balls of stone coming into my back were a big indicator. Wow, I honestly did not know he knew that many languages. Yeah, that's pretty insane.
That's a lot of languages.
I mean, my dad is pretty fluent in, 3 or 4 languages at this point, but and I thought that was impressive. But dang, to be fluent in 12 languages and know 30, that's
Took your own turn.
that's nuts. Although granted, being in England, my guess is he probably had much better access to, much more exposure, I should say, rather, to foreign languages than we do here in the States. Because, you know, you've got Wales up in the north, and you've just got all of Europe, which every country has its own language.
I keep making wrong turns. Gotta think.
Why do we keep hearing combat music?
I think it's just location music.
Yeah. Oh boy. Do we want to become famous? We can buy followers and viewers at bigfollows.com.
Kablamo.
Yep. Well done, hon.
Are you shivering in the cold?
No, I'm just going back and forth. Bless you.
Thank you. I know this isn't... I gotta think. There's a switchback I missed somewhere, I think.
I'll take your word on it. I have no idea
Oh.
what's going on.
I figured it out.
Okay.
See? The end of Dwight's 10K.
Well, alrighty then. That's the thing, is that some people think that it's a cheap, easy way, or quick and easy way to, you know, get that success that they want on Twitch is just by buying followers. And the reality is, you can buy all the bots you want, but they're not going to watch your stuff unless you keep paying for them to watch your stuff. And it gives this false impression of, you know, how well you're actually doing. You're absolutely right that it means nothing to just buy stuff, to buy followers and whatnot. Same way how it means nothing to buy subscribers on YouTube. Like, we have a friend who, how many followers does Bailey's channel, Twitch channel have, hon? Do you remember?
I want to say like 2,000 or so.
Yeah, but he gets like, 3 or 4 views on any video he puts up. And it's like, it's so obvious that, that he bought them.
Don't take this book 4 yet.
Oh, okay.
We're not there yet.
Okay.
This is who we want.
Eh? Who's there? Who is it, eh? The dwarf peers forward, but his eyes seem unable to fix upon you. The soup is cold, Hervin. The soup is cold. Set it atop the fire. Ah, yes, 3 and 20. The dwarf wheezes, his beard fluttering slightly with the exhalation. He brings his hand up to his mouth as if holding a ladle and sips it at the air. He pays you no more heed.
So, I don't know if you recognize this dwarf's name.
Nar?
Mm-hmm.
It seems vaguely familiar. Oh,
So-
that was the dwarf that was with, Thror, wasn't it?
When they went to Moria.
Yeah.
He was the one who was sent back with the message that the orcs controlled Moria.
Yeah, I remember that now.
Welcome to Zudrigan, traveler.
Welcome to Zudrigan, traveler. I should apologize for Nar. He is very old. I know not how old, and his mind wanders. He has experienced a great deal of hardship and pain, but he has remained here while all others have left him. All save Frithger, that is. You explain why you have come and ask Frithger about Wadu. He nods with recognition. Yes, the Dunlending. He came to speak with Nar some time ago. Nar was more aware that night than he usually is, so I marked the visit. The two ventured into the mine beneath these halls. I'm sorry, but I do not remember anything else peculiar about the visit. There's a brew I can make of several ingredients found throughout Thror's comb. The vapors of the brew seem to make Nar more aware of his surroundings. If you bring me the ingredients, the brew may allow you to speak with Nar directly. I will need several handfuls of the Hulwilhur's herb, some Nijamuju flowers, and the variety of nut called Kibblewuz. Take this list of the ingredients where they can be found. And where they can be found. I'm just going to follow your lead. Now, why are we not taking this from Coroner?
Because that's later in the story.
What book are we on?
2.
Oh. Okay. Well, let's keep going.
So yeah, we've got a bunch to do before we take that quest.
Okay.
And we're gonna walk up and down this mountain a bunch.
Joy! Okay, well, let's do it. Let's do this thing. Did you already... Wait, what do we need a mustering horn for?
Well, so I'm thinking, because I can bind to this campsite fire,
Mhm.
and I can return to it. I don't think it'll take you with me, but I should be able to summon you up with the mustering horn.
Yeah, okay.
So that might make that easier.
Did you do it?
I bound to the campsite fire.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was asking. Did you bind to the campsite fire?
Yeah.
Cool.
Maybe that will save us some walking.
That is the hope. What? You okay? What happened?
Yeah, I was struggling to get up that hill.
Ah.
All right, we've got to go into the hostile Dunlending village.
Hooray! We get to
We-
slaughter them all.
We need to go to a lake southwest of Thor's Combe.
Joy. How the freak did that happen?
Gravity. And I think that's it, because one is in the village and one is held by the Dunlendings, and then the others are by the lake.
Okay.
I wonder if it will get gray and rainy again.
Entirely possible. Completely and entirely possible.
Weaving in and out of all these little red circles. But now we can start killing.
Works for me. Oh, we can collect it off of these guys?
The nut, the Cubal Lawaz or whatever.
Huh.
And then we have to come into the village to get the Huul Haraz.
Oh, there's a backpack right there. Oh, you see it.
Oh, I'm grabbing it. Are you killing someone?
Yeah. Because I can. Why not?
For you are filled with rage.
Well, I mean, I got nothing better to do.
And they're here.
And they're a quest anyway. So, yeah. It's like any video game. You may as well kill them just because they're there.
You should play Dishonored, where the goal is not to kill everyone.
No.
If you want it to be.
No, because that is a stealth-based game if you want to have the good ending. And I am not a stealth-based player.
I still think it'd be really fun to watch you play.
I mean, it might be, but I would probably... You know me, I'm not the one, of leave no bodies for the guards to find. I'm very much leave no guards to find the bodies. I mean, I loved taking on a fortress in Assassin's Creed. Because it was just like, see how many of these guys I can fight at once. It was great. I loved it. It was so much fun.
Which Assassin's Creed?
I did it. I've only played 2. Well, no, 3. I did it with 3 rogue and black flag. Exactly, Dill. Leave no guards to find the bodies.
I mean, you can use that approach with Dishonored.
But you get the bad ending. You know, the girl goes all, like, super duper evil because you've had this, like, terrible influence over her.
Her innocence is lost.
Yeah.
Not she still becomes a good ruler.
And then your escort guy basically betrays you at the end. You've told me how the ending goes. So, and you know me, I usually try to play as, like, the good guy, and so it's like, I couldn't do that. I couldn't play, like, my play style and how I like to play character-wise just are incompatible for Dishonored.
You could just knock everyone unconscious.
Eh.
It's not dead.
Eh.
Picking flowers.
Yep. Alright. So we need to get 6 of these flowers then.
Yep. What's an MMO without some flower picking?
Less annoying.
Says the herbalist.
I mean, fair enough. I mean, admittedly, there are several times in WoW where I've nearly gotten you killed because I've stopped to pick up flowers. Wasn't there an epic NPC man bit, though? Yeah, it was the completionist one. Where, like, you know, Ben was on that last quest to do the, he had to, you know, pick 5 flowers. And he's like, you know what my last one was? Slay 10 dragons. And just trying to, like, quest shame.
Alright, and we're gonna see if my idea works.
Okay. I apparently got a... Oh! I'm going back to the campsite with you.
Yes!
So, hold on. I got a quest item here. Travel to the Dwarf Halls and Thrower's Home. And we'll destroy all those extra copies of it. Get rid of that loot box. And, okay, let's keep this going.
Yay, we don't have to walk up the mountain.
So did you use the summoning horn?
No, it just took you with me.
Oh, sweet. And what's the cooldown on that?
Nothing.
Perfect. Perfect. Alrighty. Nar has lived long and seen much. I am his only friend now. Oh, okay. I'm his only friend now, and I try to make him as comfortable as he can be. He deserves peace. Ah, you have the ingredients. Good. I will begin making the brew in just a moment. I will set about making the brew, Vontu. If you do not mind waiting, let me know that if that is fine. Sure. I can wait.
It will be a few moments.
Oh. Solo quest. Boo.
Yeah, we got an instance.
While Frithgar prepares the brew that will restore the sense of our host, an ancient dwarf who has lived long and seen much, our company decides what should next be done.
The water is boiling already, and now I will add the ingredients you collected. The odor will be quite pungent, so perhaps you should speak with the rest of your friends that have come to Zudragund while it steeps. The odor is rather unpleasant, though I find that it does clear the cobwebs away when I am feeling under the weather.
I sometimes feel like I have cobwebs in my brain.
That is me this morning. So many books Vaughn too, and none of them taken when Nar's people left him. It puzzles me. It is clear that many dwarves once lived here, but where have they gone and why is a mystery. I suspect that even Frithger's brew will not clear Nar's mind sufficiently for him to provide us the answers we seek. Oh, ye of little faith. I do not know what to make of this dwarf onto. Where did all his people go? Why would they leave him behind? And what could he have seen that might leave him so addled? Frithgeir seems to be kind-hearted, and it seems to be that Nar would be hard-pressed to survive here for any period of time without him. But there is something not quite right about these two. We are a long way from Evendon, Vontu. I wonder how our friends are managing in our absence. Kalinglad sighs and looks suspiciously at Nar. I understand why we have taken this brief excursion into the hills, for if Nona is satisfied by what we learn here, our dealings with the Ukluth should be made easier. But what can we really learn from this dwarf? He does not even seem to notice us. I've been listening to Nar's ramblings, Vontu, and I've managed to piece together some of his history. I believe he was once the servant or friend of Thror, grandfather of Thor and Oakenshield, and that he was one of this was one of their homes in exile. Thror did not return to Erebor, but it seems to me that he made another journey, and Nar accompanied him. From his words, I believe they came into danger, and someone approaches. Do you mock me? Vantu, what is going on here? Nona listens impatiently as you explain what the situation in Zudragun seems to be. I want answers for myself. My brother was changed after he came here, and this Nar knows why. He will tell me why, or it will go badly for him. What did you say to my brother Wadu when he came here? Wadu? Aye, he was a brave dwarf. My brother was not a dwarf. Nar, it is ready. I have this for you. This is strong-smelling stuff, is it not? To your health. Oh, who are you? When did you arrive at my at my hall? Tell me what you said to my brother. Tell me what you said to Wadu. Nar shakes his head, breathing deeply of the steam billowing out of the mug. Wadu, I know that name. We went to the Fatherlode, where rang the sound of hundreds of dwarf hammers far below Zudragund. It is curious. I remember walking with Wadu among the great turning water wheels of the old father, but I have not seen him since. He's not still down there, is he? You tell Nar that Wadu has been slain, and his beard creases into a frown. Ah, that is a shame. He was most brave, wasn't he? I can take you to the mine if you'd like. Are you ready to go to the mines below this hall? Very good. I'm ready to show you the way. We are far beneath the earth now, Vontu, and a feeling has been growing on my mind for some time now. I think someone or something has watched as we descended. I cannot pinpoint it, but I believe some intelligence has observed our passage from Zudragund. Something else has made me uneasy. How much of Frithger's brew has Nar already consumed, and how much remains? The dwarf has been alert for our descent, but what happens when the steaming brew has been exhausted? Well, we're about to find out, I'm sure. Ah, just the stuff. Now stop dallying and follow me. We are almost there.
No lollygagging.
How far beneath the earth is the dwarf taking us? Behold the great wheel of the old father. Oh, and bats. Lots of bats.
Like 2 bats.
I thought it was more than that. Listen to the sound of those hammers. Keep up the great work, my people. I need more AoE. My, 2 skills have way too long of a cooldown.
These aren't very tough bats.
No, but it would be nice if I could just, AoE them. Gosh dang it. If I could tab onto the right thing, that might help kill them actually quicker.
Don't kill Nona.
I do not like this. Why did the bats of this cavern not attack the dwarf? Why does he walk among them without danger? Wadu came into this mine full of fear and uncertainty. What happened here? What happened here that he emerged from it with courage? Courage that would lead him to his death. The longer this journey takes, the more questions it poses, Vontu. I want to be above ground again in the sunlight. Why, yes, the braids of your beard are particularly well done this day.
Why, thank you.
Is it the smell of the brew that has kept the bats from attacking Nar? We should hope that it was not, for he seems to have exhausted it. A few drops may remain, but the odor is much less than it was, and he seems to be falling once more out of awareness. Eladin shakes his head. There is a gate ahead, and if I have learned anything of dwarves, it is that such a gate certainly has a lever somewhere to open it. Find the lever and return to us, Vontu, and we will proceed. I fear that this journey will soon end in failure, for without a guide that can speak to us in ways we understand, what can we hope to learn here? Okay, where is said lever?
Surprisingly far away.
That's not helpful. Really? That cave? Who puts a lever that far away? That makes no sense at all. Like, seriously, who puts a lever that far away?
You haven't even made it halfway to the lever yet.
I mean, okay, I guess I can... I can see it if it's, like, you know, just above that area. And it's still in the same general location. But it does not make a whole ton of sense. Okay, and now I'm back to once again... Well, I don't know. No, I can't jump up there. Okay, so... Really? What? Really? The lever squeals with disuse, then slides into place. Oh, piss.
Did you just fall?
Not enough to kill me. The gate stands open, but your friends are gone. Are they below? Well, that sped up... That sped things up a bit. I'm sorry we did not wait, Vontu, but Nar gave a shout and ran forward when the gate opened, and we did not want to lose him. He is just ahead with Nona. Why have you brought us here, dwarf? Do you even remember? Well, no, I think it's been pretty clearly established he does not. Roast mutton. I'm sorry, Nona. He is no longer aware of us. He sees now only distant memories. But why? What was the body of this Gwyber supposed to tell me? It was supposed to tell you roast mutton. Aye, he was a burned dwarf. I saw him face many a fearsome beast, but none so deadly as that which lived beneath the earth. Did his heart quail in his chest? No, it did not. I care not for the exploits of some ancient dwarf. Did his axe hand tremble? It did not. Nona. The wounds of this Gwyber are still fresh. It's been dead for no longer than a week. Courage rose unbidden in his veins, and he struck the beast once, twice, 3 times. These are sword wounds, not axe wounds. In his own way, I think Nar is telling us 2 stories, not 1. I believe that a dwarf named Hervin slew a great beast beneath the mountains. But I believe, too, that your brother Wadu found his courage here in the depths and slew this great wyber. Wadu, can this be true? I mean, I assume so. I have no reason to believe otherwise. My brother, even after the terrible things my father said to him, and even after what I said to him in my frustration, Nona trails off, staring at the body of the enormous wyber. Apparently she has eyes in the back of her head. He mastered his fear of Ontu and achieved a victory that even the bravest and strongest warriors of the Uklith could not hope to match. And now he is gone, slain by enemies who waited in hiding for him to pass. The cowards. They were nothing compared to this great beast, but they laid him low where even it could not. My Wadu. I know your road, son of Elrond. That way lies death. What did you say? Oh, that's interesting. That took an interesting turn. Treachery, treachery and deceit. You who walk the paths of the dead, beware. How can you know these things? Answer me, Nar. Answer me. Second from the left? That is what I heard. Ah, slightly underdone. And he's back to roast mutton. Ah, it is hopeless. Vontu, can you tell me what just happened? Dude, no. Why would you think I could? How can Nar know of the errand of the Great Company, Vontu? And more than that, how can he know of my father's words to my brother and me? How can he know we were considering taking the paths of the dead once we met with Aragorn? I must tell Halbarad and the other rangers of this. I think things may have just become more complicated. We must all return to Zudragund. I do not know what this means, but I fear for every answer we obtain in this place my gosh, I cannot talk to this morning. We have received twice as many questions.
The road of the Grey Company has brought us already over field and under stone, but a gathering dread has settled upon me here in Enedwaith. Who is this dwarf, Nar? How can he know where our road may take us? And I feel this question most sharply of all. Can we trust his words?
Who's narrating now?
I think it's Halbrad.
Okay, that's what I thought, but I wasn't sure.
Or Candace. One of the two. You sent the invite before I could send the invite.
Yep, I did. I was on top of it.
You were ready.
Nar has often
I do not know of Ontu. Nar has often said peculiar things, but it is difficult sometimes to determine what he means by them. He has had an extremely long and extremely painful life, as I understand it, and only faithful Frethgear remains now to help him continue it. These men with you, these rangers, they seem disturbed by what Nar has said. Can you ease their minds? I fear that they will do him some harm, and I cannot allow that. What is this Dwarves' Demise quest? Is that...
That's the one you picked up from that
Oh.
quest item in your inventory.
Oh, okay. Okay, good. I'm glad I clicked on it then.
What can the dwarf have meant by that?
I'm completely at a loss, Vontu. How can Nar have known what Elrond said to his sons before we departed Rivendell, and what does it mean that he does know it? Coroner sighs, and you realize that it has become a familiar sound. He catches your look and smiles bitterly. It feels like we are mired in something we do not fully understand. We cannot afford to ignore this mystery, for it may threaten the very purpose of our journey. But what will we discover? We must take a rest in any event. We can talk this over later and hope things will be more clear. Hooray, I got pants. This is true. For some reason, it's not letting me equip them. Oh, there we go.
Got some lag.
Yeah, it would certainly seem that way. Okay.
I'm still lagging.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Less lag. Cornier has the beginning of the next.
Oh, he does? Okay.
Yeah, he's got book 3 now.
I thought you were saying don't. Okay, so.
I do not like this.
I do not like this, Vontu. How has Nar come to know of our potential road? That Elrond advised his sons to remember the paths of the dead, for we may have need to walk them, was known to but a few, and all of them trustworthy. Something is not right about this. It will not be long before we must set out again, but in the time before we do, we must learn what we can about Nar's secret activities. There may be some clue in them to reveal the source of his knowledge concerning our errand. Speak to Frithgeir about Nar. He proved helpful in returning his friend to clarity, short-lived though it was, and may help us again.
Let's go. Would you like a library like this?
Probably fine. I don't think we have enough books to fill it up.
Yet.
Should we pick up these other quests?
Not right now. I think they're fellowship quests.
Oh, really? Okay.
I'm sorry he upset you. Nar means no harm.
Timeless, welcome back. Good to see you again. Yes, I'm sorry he upset you. Nar means no harm. Frithgeir listens as you recount Cornir's request to know of Nar's recent activities. His brow creases in thought, and he is silent for a moment. When he speaks again, his words come slowly, as if he's unsure they will be of help. A few days before Wadu the Dunlending came to Zudrugund, I noticed Nar spending a great deal of time looking through some of the bookshelves for something. I thought it odd, because he generally takes little interest in the books and records here, but he did not speak of it, and I did not ask what drove his examination. I can tell you which section of shelves it was, but there are lots of books to go through, and I do not know if it will be of any assistance, but you are welcome to seek a common thread if it may be of help to you and your friends. Look at the shelves to the southeast of here, around the illuminated statue.
I think I'd like a library like this.
Oh, I'm sure you would. However, this library seems bigger than the house we're looking to build.
Yeah.
So, probably not going to happen.
Yeah, probably not.
You found some torn pages which seem to have undergone a great deal of use over the years. The words are very large, and every page has an illustration drawn in a fanciful style. Kari was a little dwarf, smaller than you or me, and wherever Kari went, he took an axe, or three. One axe for his left hand, one axe for his right, one axe to carve the roast he ate most every night. Now one day the orcs did call, they came right up to the gate. Come on out, they said, we'll have a feast, don't be late. The dwarves knew what that meant, they knew it very well. If they went to see the orcs, they'd not hear the dinner bell. Do you know what Kari said? He said it loud and clear. I will go to see the orcs, and give them things to fear. But you're so little, said the dwarves, they told him not to go. But Kari went, he would not stop, till he faced the orcs below. The orcs laughed, what can you do? Just hold still, we'll get the skewers. They turned their backs, and that was that. So we call him Kari, Orc-Hewer. Cute. That's a lot of attention to detail.
It is.
You found a parchment, yellowed and old, tucked away between the covers of a thin book and apparently forgotten. Hail Thrain, king under the mountain. Preparations for leaving the Coombe are well underway, and it will not be long before our people are ready to depart for the Blue Mountains. The great wheels of the depths will turn without them. The great wheels in the depths will turn without them. I wonder for how long. I am writing this letter to express my concern about Nar. You see as well as anyone the things he has seen, and his service to your father cannot be questioned. He deserves much better than he has gotten. He seems not even to see me these days, though I must endure the retelling of my own exploits 2, 4, or a dozen years in the past. It makes me sad to think of it now, and his excitement in each recounting. The previous one forgotten saddens me all the more. This is why I must ask your permission to remain when the others go. Nar will not go to the Blue Mountains, and I wish to stay here to look for him. My son, too, wishes to stay. He is young and knows nothing of our real home. This to him is no exile, but the Blue Mountains would be. I do not want to deprive Frithgeir of the only home he has ever known. I will do whatever you command, of course, but this is my desire, if it be your wish to grant it. Hervin Drakeslayer. We don't have room for a library like this, Timeless, with where we're looking to build. This, like I said, this would be bigger than our house. We'd basically need to carve out an entire basement just for this. A slim book, Herbs and Plant Life of the Coombe, is resting atop several others as if it had been recently removed and carelessly returned to a shelf. It is my hope that these musings on a great variety of plant life found within the Coombe will be of help to those who, by want or need, find themselves uncertain of an herb's utility or vegetable's properties. It is clear that such knowledge is fading in my people. Thror has commanded the opening of a new wing in the mines beneath Zudrugund, But my own studies have been, of a necessity, self-directed. I do not complain. The gems they have taken from the old wing stir my heart as much as they do any of my fellows, but there is as much to be learned from the green as there is from the stone. But I ramble, as I often do when called upon to defend my interest. This is followed by several pages of notes on various plants that grow on the slopes of Thoros Combe. One of the pages has been turned sideways and earmarked and catches your eye. The next herb is easily found throughout the coombe. Simply follow your nose, and on a day of calm weather, its sweet smell will guide you most easily to the patches of hula-horas growing on the grassy slopes. The name, in fact, means sweet water, and the Dunlingdons with whom I have spoken believe the smell to drive away evil beings. When the herb is crushed and added to water containing the petals of Najamadu and the fruit of Kibbaluz, steeping the solution for an hour produces a strange-smelling brew that I have noted for its ability to provide clarity of thought and heightened reasoning. It does seem that its effectiveness dulls with repeated use, and the brew should therefore not be overused. Lot of reading today.
Yep.
You have brought the gemstones? Good, good.
Oh.
This will do very nicely. The longer it
We could talk to him about the books we read. Were you reading about the plant lore? The first thing you need to remember, friend, is that the longer it cooks, the tougher it will be. Let it taste the fire, but not for too long. Frithger. Okay, whatever. This is... whatever. Not going to be helpful. Nar nods in your direction, and a wide smile creases his old face. Good. These will do... you've brought the gemstones. Good. These will do very nicely. He seems not to realize that you have brought no gemstones. This is going about as well as you expected. Nar's words remain as cloudy as ever. It was worth trying, Vontu, though it has not borne fruit. You should go to Kandaith at the campsite of the Great Company in a grove of trees east of the Ukluth village of Lanuk. And Lanuk, thank you. And tell him that we are no closer to learning why Nar spoke of the paths of the dead. Kandaith is a master of lore and may have thought of something. I don't suppose we have any teleport.
We have a milestone.
This is true. That is my milestone. Okay, good. I forgot that we'd bound our milestone there. How wildly convenient.
I did it on purpose. Still raining.
I'm not surprised.
It's a sorry day.
Is that what someone says?
That's what some nasally dude in Bree will say every now and then.
Well, okay then.
It's a generic Bree greeting.
Well, I remember like the human greetings and stuff, like, you know, from previous ones that like encounters we'd had. That was a thing. I was just like, did that follow us here? What reflecting pool?
So we can replay instances.
Okay. You've spoken with the dwarf Nar again to no avail, I see. Will he not tell us how he knows the words of Elrond? Will he not tell us how he knows of the paths of the dead? It seems this mystery must remain unsolved for a time yet. Candaith sighs, thinking, do you know the story of the Oathbreakers and the paths of the dead? Perhaps a recounting of that tale is in order, and you will be more familiar with the puzzle set before us. Do you wish to hear it? After the destruction of Numenor in the Second Age, Elendil and his sons came to Middle-earth and knew they had to start anew or perish. So the kingdoms of Arnor and Gondor were founded, Arnor in the north and Gondor in the south. At the hill of Eric, in the kingdom of Gondor, Isildur set a great black stone that was brought out of Numenor before its downfall. It is said that the stone stands there still unchanged, even as it was in the latter years of the Second Age. That is where and when our story begins.
Oh, I'm getting a little laggy again.
I was too.
Tell us the story, Candace.
I click on him and he keeps saying already in use.
Yeah, it'll pop up eventually.
And this is not helpful.
Story time. Story time.
He keeps saying already in use.
Oh, stop clicking.
Oh, there
You're
we go.
freaking him
Okay.
out.
I'm too far away now?
Did you back away?
Maybe. Okay.
Yeah, he's
There we
gonna
go.
click on it. He's like, I can't handle all these clicks.
Yeah, you know me. I'm just as impatient as ever.
In the second age of Middle-earth, Isildur called the men of the mountains to the Hill of Erech to discuss their loyalties.
This is the place, Ireland, the Hill of Erech. You stayed behind at the encampment when our lord was last here, but I was in the party that wrestled with the stone to the summit. Several days of toil, true, but I can think of no better way to mark the escape of Numenor's sons from the deluge. Seeing the forest we came through from this height gives me a greater appreciation for its beauty, and I forgive its branches and at the many scratches we sustained. This new kingdom of Gondor is a beautiful land indeed. May it stand evermore. This way, Ireland. Isildur has gone ahead, and we must not let our lord wait on our arrival. All right, later, Timeless. You have a good weekend, man.
See ya.
Kingdoms of Arnor and Gondor were still in their infancy. Isildur knew he would need allies if Gondor was to flourish.
There were people in the land before we escaped to these shores. Isildur wished to gain their trust and their loyalty. I bet he did. There he is, Ireland. Speak with him while I catch my breath a moment. Ah, Isildur, the man who dooms Middle-earth to yet another War of the Ring. Ireland, is it? Yes, I thought so. Isildur looks about expansively, admiring the view from the summit. This has been a year of toil, Ireland, but in moments like this, breathing the clean air and looking out over the forests of Middle-earth, I can almost believe that this is home.
Isildur called the men of the White Mountains.
Wow, that's a big stone.
It's a rock.
I've called the men of the mountain to this place. Will they come? Gondor is young and needs her allies. Look for them to arrive from the north side of the stone, Ireland. We have peace for now, but if Sauron returns, we will need allies.
At last they approached, a small group of men and their king.
You are the son of Elendil the Tall, though you are the one who call Isildur. I am Ryok. I am the king of the mountain. Why have you called us to this place? The kingdom of Gondor is young, but already you have seen signs of its strength. From over the sea we have come, bringing with us majesty undreamed of in Middle-earth. We desire your friendship. Gondor can provide you with great stores of knowledge and power. Understand this, Isildur, son of Elendil. When my sworn men were young, traders told them tales of the great land beyond the sea. Now the men of that place have sprung forth as if from legend. They erect mighty towers and great cities. They perform wonders. My lord Isildur does not ask for your reverence, he asks for your sword arms. Be still, Urkeneb. The forces of Sauron are scattered and leaderless, but it has been so before. Will you swear an oath to fight against him should he return? I will swear it on this very stone, this sign of the might of Numenor's sons. On this stone I swear that I and my people will stand with you and fight against Sauron. Should he return.
It was done. The allegiance of the men of the mountains was secured.
Okay. There's a great deal we can learn from you and from the Kingdom of Gondor. We are now as brothers, are we not? The bond of our oath will tie us together and let our shared enemies tremble, Gondor and the mountain. Yeah, except you guys pansied out. King Ryok has led us for these many years, and his word is hewn from stone like that of the mountain itself, with roots as deep. Let Sauron show himself again at his peril. He would dare it not when confronted with the wee men of the mountain, and you, the son of Númenor, and now Gondor. At this moment, there are none in this land more proud than I, King Ryok of the Mountain. There is so much more our people can learn from each other, and by sharing our strength, we will be the stronger for it. Your Lord Isildur was wise to reach out to us, and we are honored to have been called to this place. Should Sauron return, he will face our combined might and be fearful. Yeah, I rather doubt that. What a day this has been, Iravund. We must learn from Isildur's example. Do not undervalue the worth of our alliances. It would be easy to look upon the wonders of Gondor even this early in its life and think we can conquer any enemy, but Sauron is conniving, and if he does somehow return as Isildur fears, we will be glad for the strong warriors of the mountain.
The years passed, and the shadow grew again in Middle-earth. No word came from Garth Lothig, a fortress in Gondor. Isildur gathered a force of men to investigate.
Couldn't you just use the Palantir to look at it?
Sometimes you just gotta go look at a place.
I guess. Beriador, Dar, this is terrible. Look at what has happened to Garth Lothig. This is the reason we have heard naught from its defenders. They are slain and the fort taken. How could such evil have come to Gondor without our knowledge? Isildur, what do we do? You know what we must do, Doorway. We will fight our way inside and reclaim this fort for Gondor. This is the work of orcs, Beriador. And Doorway, you and Doorway come with me. We will fight our way into the fort while the rest of our band approaches Garth Lothig from the flank. They will rue the day they spilled Gondorian blood on our soil. Beriador, Doorway, this way. You others circle the fort and approach it from the flank. The orcs must have assembled these war machines in the shadow of the cliffs. The defenders sealed the doors and the orcs settled in for a long siege. But this was not a long siege. Prepare yourselves. I mean, it seems like they could have had a long siege. Bless you.
Thank you. At least I did not sneeze into the microphone that time.
This is true, and I'm sure people appreciate that. See? I knew people appreciated it.
Most people don't want somebody sneezing right into their ear.
True, but most people also don't have an issue with someone whispering measles into their ear to wake them up. This way, while we have a surprise on our side, up the causeway. You certainly seem to not appreciate that, though.
I honestly can't think of anyone for whom it would be, like, a great joy.
What, you don't want to be woken up with a game of hot breath telephone?
Not really.
I don't know how you put up with me. I really don't. Me and my shenaniganry.
Everyone's shenanigan-y.
Some are more shenanigan than others. Much like Animal Farm, how some are more equal than others.
Oh, ha, ha.
That is a book I need to read.
I've never read it either.
It's very sadly applicable in this day and age. These orcs are different than those others we have seen this year, Bariadar. Something drives them. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that it's Sauron.
Maybe it's a car.
I mean, maybe? Unlikely, but possible? What sorrow has taken this place? We will scrub it from the walls and slay every orc. I mean, good luck. This is a big fortress. If they're really dug in, it's going to take a while to get everyone gone. Smasher of Garth Lothag. That is a great name for a troll.
Smash, smash.
Okay. Come on, buddy. You know you want to fall. You know you want to die.
But does he?
Yeah. End his miserable existence. The drums are getting louder. Ready yourselves, friends. It seems crazy that a guy who would just, rush into a whole fortress of orcs with just 2 people by his side would be cut down by a small little raiding party. You know?
Yep, that's what happens, though.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's what happened. That, tis the way of things.
Well, like, I was thinking more in the sense of, like, how many orcs did Boromir kill before it was just a few arrows that took him down?
True. Fair enough.
And even in today's play session, Wadu took out basically a small drake, and then a few sneaky arrows got him too.
I guess fair enough. Wow, they are, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them.
Like, maybe 3 whole orcs.
No, I mean, like I said, this is, they did take over a fortress. If they are really, dug in here, chances are good that, it's going to take a long time to really fully get them out. But, like, I'm having to heal a seal door.
Oh no.
I mean, it's not like it's hard. Their ranks thin. Press onward, soldiers of Gondor. I mean, like, we fought a lot, but I'd really think that it would take a heck of a lot more than just the ones we fought to take a full fortress or to man a siege. Like, a whole legion, for example. This is more like it. We have come too late to save these people, but we will make these orcs pay for everyone. The deluge comes. Their waves will crash up and die upon the rocks of Gondor. Yeah, for some reason, not all attacking at once. Go figure.
Because we can't actually handle 30 guys at once.
Nah, it's Isildur. Of course you can. He's got plot armor. The most dangerous weapon of all.
Quest objective. Isildur and Doorway must not be defeated.
He has plot armor. He can't be defeated. Plot armor trumps everything. It's like if you play rock, paper, scissors, and you just bring in dynamite. I mean, am I wrong?
I don't know if this plot armor is quite that good.
It has to be. He has to make it to the Battle of the Last Alliance. Because he's the one that takes the ring.
Yeah, but if you don't do it right here, then you gotta start over.
I think his plot armor is plenty effective. My plot armor, not so much.
At least we have a pretty quick cooldown on our healing.
Yeah, that is nice. That is very helpful. Oh, finally, that orc that's just been at the body this whole time is finally engaging. I've been wanting him to do that for the longest time. Because it's been bugging me. It's like, is this... why is he just sitting there derping around at a body when there's a big fight going on right in front of him? It's just been a small pet peeve.
He's really busy with that body, okay?
I mean, I don't know why, but... there doesn't seem to be any evidence of him doing anything to it.
He's just slapping it a little bit.
I guess. Well played, Dill. Well played. Oh boy. It really seems like it would have been prudent to come in here with more than just 2 other guys.
Now look how well you're handling it.
I guess? I know, right? Bring an army. But no, I guess Isildur's got, you know, the army of one mentality.
It kind of is.
True. We are victorious, if anything this day can be called a victory. I just slashed at him. Buried door. Look at that idol the orcs have erected. Tell me it is not what it seems to be. It's not what it seems to be. I mean, it absolutely is what it seems to be, but it's not what it seems to be. That's what you wanted me to tell you.
It was the proof Isildur hoped not to find. Sauron had returned.
We know what this means, Buriedor. It means that these orcs are not leaderless, but were given purpose by Sauron, their master.
And so Isildur summoned the men of the mountains to Erech to fulfill their oath.
It does not look good, Beriador. The men of the mountain should have been here by now, but they have sent no word and made no appearance. I have never seen our lord Isildur like this. It may be best for King Rayok if he does not come here at all. Yeah, I imagine Isildur is ticked.
A little PO'd.
Yep. Our wait has ended, Beriador. King Rayok and some of his people now climb to the summit. They are late, but their support against Sauron will excuse them of their tardiness.
At last they approached.
I expected you earlier than this, Rayok. Why have you brought so few men? We have not come to fight for you. Your strength is nothing before that of Sauron. What are you saying, Rayok? You swore an oath to fight against Sauron.
But the men of the mountains refused to fulfill their oath. They had worshipped Sauron in the dark years and thought they would be rewarded.
You do not frighten us. Sauron will crush your kingdoms as he has before. Hold. Death is too good for you, Rayok. You will be the last king of your people. This curse I lay upon you and all your folk, never to rest until your oath be fulfilled. You will not know the restful sleep of death. You will not know a day without the regret of your broken oath. This war will last for uncounted years, and you will be summoned again before its end. Now go! Leave this place. My words will follow you for your restless eternity.
They fled before him. His curse echoed in their ears. They fled to their homes in the mountains. But they could never escape Isildur's curse.
I did not believe the whispers, Beriador. I thought Rayok's people would be as good as their word, but it seems the rumors were true. They worshipped Sauron in secret during the Dark Years, and now he has returned. Now that he has returned, they cast their lot in with his. Standing here upon Erech, I look from the height and see for a great distance, even into the years ahead. Know this. My words to Rayok were not empty. This war will last for countless years, and if Gondor defies Sauron, Rayok's people will be summoned once more before the end. They will never know peace until they have fulfilled their oath. This I vow, and let all bear witness to it.
And it is said they linger still, hungering for the rest they shall never have.
Dun dun dun.
Some rather important stuff happening.
Just a bit. Just a bit. The men of the mountain sought to escape their curse, fleeing back to their mountain homes, but no word of man relates what became of them in the years since. It is said a shadow lies now on Erech, where they broke their oath, and none now take the dim Holt road that ran through their gates and into their mountain home. The Rohirrim named that peak Dwerenberg, the haunted mountain. The passages beneath are known now as the paths of the dead. None would take that road, but Elrond bid his sons remember it, and that leads me to worry. I know it lies heavily upon Halbarad's mind, and yet Nar knows something of it as well. Have we been watched without our knowledge? How can that be? These worries endanger our haste. We must not tarry over long, but I would not forget the pains of those we have encountered along the way. The Ukluth girl who helped us as we came to Lanach Nona, she lost her brother Wadu, ambushed by a hostile Dunlending clan, and she must be feeling the grief most keenly. Please go to her in the northeast corner of Lanuk. I'll get it one day. And lend whatever comfort you can. I do not want the Grey Company to wear blinders like those Arab Brandir wore in his youth, before he was befriended by Saradrin. We must be aware of the hurts happening around us and do what we can to help.
We need to be nice people.
Well, I try to be.
Do not be concerned.
What is it you want? Nona laughs, a harsh and humorless sound. Concern? Do not be concerned for me. I was lost after the death of my brother. But that was before I learned of the glory he had attained before his death. Those who slew him were right to do so from hiding. They must have been able to sense that he had become a great warrior and would have bested them. There was a tree Wadu loved, atop a rise of the ox pens, west of Lanok. Right?
Lanuk.
Lanuk.
It's a U.
I'll get it eventually. I left his sword there to honor his memory, but I think he would rather I used it to attain even half the glory he did. Go to the tree and bring me his sword. Oh, hey, totally random thing that I forgot to tell you about. Spencer was telling me at work that I guess there's a book or a story out now. Like you remember the first Visions episode?
Yeah.
There's a book or a story out now that explains some of the lore and backstory of that. Yeah. Sorry, I know, totally random. So.
Yeah, that's out of nowhere.
Yeah, I don't know why I just randomly thought of that, but I randomly thought of that.
Your brain going down all sorts of paths.
Yep. As it is wont to do when you're as wildly ADHD as I am. Thank you for bringing me my brother's sword, Vontu. It was a sword of Rohan, true. But to my eyes, it is no longer the weapon of my people's ancient enemies. It is now my brother's sword, the sword with which he slew the mightiest Gwyber anyone has ever seen, and I will use it in his memory. Nona nods sternly and looks around at the huts of Lanuk. I have a request for you, Vontu. Go to the leader of your company, the man called Halbrad, who has spoken at length with Glyn Brennan, and tell him that I will go with your people when they leave Lanuk. It is my desire to avenge the death of my brother on the enemies of the Ukluk and on the wizard Saruman, and your road lies together for a little while. Your man Halbrad is in Lanuk, is he not?
He is now.
What is it? The Uklith woman has a request. Halbrad listens to you recount Nona's desire to travel with the great company, but his response is quick and unyielding. No, absolutely not. To this I must refuse. This is not open for debate. Halbrad shakes his head. But there is something urgent, Vantu. Radonir found something.
Rodnir found this letter stuck into a nearby tree with a knife.
Radonir found this letter stuck into a nearby tree with a knife, Vantu. It is addressed to the Rangers, and, well, I have left it on that crate there. Read it and tell me what you think it means. I think it means we're all going to die. What crate?
Oh, the crate right next to him.
To the Rangers, I am a man of Gondor, a friend of the elves and of all good folk. Call me Ergothorn. I see the danger growing in the east, and I wish to oppose it. Leigh Brennan dispatched a messenger from Tur Morva in Dunland, but the messenger was beset by foes outside Liadogo in the Lich Bluffs and was dragged within. If he yet lives, he will have information for you. I cannot reveal myself to you, but trust that I am a friend. I will contact you again when it is safe to do so. Ergothorn. Is that a name I should know? I feel like I should.
Why will he not show his face?
Is this Ergothorn a friend? Why will he not show his face? I do not like this, Vontu, and yet, if he is telling the truth, we need to know, Vontu. Gather allies you can trust and go to Leodogo, far to the south of here, on the right side of the road through the Lich Bluffs. It may be that a messenger from the south is in trouble, and if so, we could use the information he brings. But keep your eyes open. I will not trust Ergothorn without proof. It may be a trap. So do we do this together still?
Yeah, this one's a fellowship quest.
I know, but it said if we get inspiration if we did it solo. Or are we not going to get inspiration if we do it together?
We'll get basically inspiration equivalent so that the two of us are a fellowship.
Okay.
That's the way it usually always works.
So do I need to spec healing?
You should be fine to start out. If it changes, we can change our minds. But
Okay.
Should be fine for now.
Okay. It is pretty around here.
It is. It's beautiful. When it's like every region that's further along, like that came out later than the ones before it, is just like slightly more detailed and a little bit more beautiful.
Well, I mean, it's kind of the same with WoW if you think about it.
Yeah.
I mean, you were just showing me the comparison last night as to, the models and how they used to be.
Well, and you think of a place like the Barrens compared to like Ardenweald.
Yeah. No, it's a lot more, well, and you're remembering the Barons, from when you started playing WoW.
Yeah, I know Cataclysm Barrens.
Yeah, I remember it from when the Barons was just the Barons. It wasn't Northern and Southern. And it was very desolate.
I mean, it is called the Barrens, so I would hope it would be more barren than like a place full of life, but
But it is,
just even the level of detail that they include.
yeah. Anyway, though, that is not Lotro, so.
You ready to fight some dead things?
When am I not? Oh, another dwarf marker. How many of these are there?
There's a deed. I looked at it. It was like, what, 7 or 8? Something like that.
Okay. Just curious.
More than the 3 we found.
I think that was 4.
More than the 4 we found. And yeah, I think you're right. I forgot about the one on top of Thrower's Comb.
Yeah, so we're like halfway there. There are signs of a struggle outside the entrance to Laed Ogo.
Can the words of Agathorn be trusted? If so, a messenger
Yeah, see, we get some inspiration.
somewhere in the depths of
Alrighty.
Laed Ogo, hurt and afraid.
Well, let's do this then.
Why did you start with a heal?
Because we were low.
Oh, that's true.
I mean, it made sense.
That makes sense. Now that you say it.
Oh, okay. I do not need Discord. I accidentally pulled Discord up.
Silly Discord.
Yep.
Tricks are for kids.
Not exactly the same, but I will allow it. You found the remains of a luckless unfortunate. Oh, we have a deed for in here, I think.
Yeah, an exploration deed.
Yeah, so if we can find, I think it was like 6 things.
This is some pleasant water.
Oh,
Don't
yeah.
drink that.
I'm sure it's fine. A partially eaten rat.
Who wants to eat a rat but then doesn't
You
eat?
found a partially eaten rat.
all
Who
of
was
it.
eating it, and why didn't they finish it? Was there an...
Nothing at the end of that dead end.
What about this one to the left here?
Hang on.
Whoa, I just lagged. Okay, there we go.
Was that a dead end back there?
I don't know. I couldn't tell. It didn't look... It looked like it might not have been, but...
It continues.
So, do we want to go down this way? Or were we supposed to go the other way?
It probably makes a big circle.
Okay. I mean, we're in here already. We should probably just see if we can get that whole deed accomplished. Oh, what's up here? Nothing. Dead end.
And no messages.
Nope. I mean, right now I'm just kind of trying to find that get the exploration deed.
Maybe it was Golem who didn't eat the whole rat. Or something worse.
At this point, Golem's in a completely different area, though, isn't he?
Yeah, at this point, he'll be outside of Lothlorien.
Yeah.
Oh, I lagged.
Why'd you go back this way?
We haven't been down this path.
Oh. Well, this helps that we are fairly over-leveled for this area.
Yeah, a couple of levels. Hey, there's a discarded pouch.
Yep. How do I check on the deed progress?
Open the deed log.
What button is that again?
So when you got your buttons down on the left side of your skill bar, and there's like the monitor and the anvil and the people in the book.
Uh-huh.
It's like the book.
Cloth pouch is not as ancient as the rest of... Okay, so...
It made us go, ew.
Okay, so we need to find dwarf marker... Oh, no, that's dwarf markers. Which is... What am I looking for?
So the area door tab, and then the tabs at the bottom, find the one for Enidwife.
I don't see it. I know I saw it when I came in here. Oh, Mysteries of the Enidwife.
No, not that one.
No. I don't see it.
Oh, it's in the class race epic section.
Oh, okay.
We need the gap in the bridge, the mud eater's lair, and the disturbed earthen slope.
Okay. So just 3 more.
Hey, here's a mud eater. And a dude.
Who are you? I need to see the Brennan at Lanuk. You assure him that you will bring him to Glen Brennan at once. This great beast attacked me as I was passing the entrance to this cave, and I could not get away. Thank you for saving me. It is fortunate you were passing by, and so far from habitation. I bring a message from Leu Brennan of Turmova in the south. He urges Glen Brennan not to believe the lies of the wizard Saruman. The wizard has sent agents to the Brennan to try and buy his loyalty, and he is worried that other clans may have accepted these offers. The Ukluth have not done so? Oh, good fortune. You must bring me to Lanuk at once.
He's gonna teleport us out of here.
Let's go see if we can find the rest of it.
Okay.
Because, I mean, chances of us coming back here are slim, and I'd rather just get the deed while we're here.
Well, take the first left you come to, then.
Okay.
That will lead us to an unexplored area.
Look at me already deed farming, and I'm not even max level yet.
Yeah. Deeds are worth real money in this game.
What?
Well, they're worth Lotro point.
Oh, fair enough. Ooh, I've got dread. Why do I have dread?
The white.
Oh.
They like up-checking on people.
It would appear that way.
Oh, here we go. Here's one.
And what one was that?
That was the disturbed earthen slope or whatever.
Oh, okay.
We need the gap in the bridge now.
I think there is a gap in the bridge right here.
Oh, look, a gap in the bridge.
So now we just need, what was the last one?
Oh, that was it.
That was it? You sure about that?
Yeah, deed completed.
Oh, cool. All right, then let's go.
And we can actually just jump down right here, and where we need to be.
With the broken leg. Well, that was
So-
easy.
Still quicker than going all the way back.
Cool. Yeah, deed
Ooh,
completed.
look, a dead guy.
All right, let's get out of here. Yeah, gap in the bridge and in Rohan. Clever, clever, Dill.
The cap of Rohan takes us too close to Isengard.
Yep. Yes, it does.
This news gives me hope.
Anirin has given me the message from Leo Brennan of Turmorva, and it fills me with joy, for it means that the Ukluth do not stand alone against the wizard Saruman. We have some few allies still, and that gives me hope. Ooh,
These are useless to you.
why?
They're the old legendary items.
Oh, there isn't one for me.
I mean, there's a Rune Keeper satchel in there, but you can't use it.
Oh, that's right.
My Brehor
That's right. My Brehor and Brehors have heard the messenger Anirin's words. They will decide what must be done in this matter of Saruman. Speak with them and hear what they have to say. They will wish to know the events that led you to find this stray messenger as well. So leave nothing out. They will decide, too, what course of action to recommend to your people. Once you have heard my Brehor and Brehors, bring their advice to your leader Halbarad. He and I have spoken already on this, and their counsel will complete the argument.
I spoke against the promises of Saruman for many days.
I spoke against the promises of Saruman for many days. That was the course of wisdom. How few of the clans listened to my advice. Too few. But Anirin brings us hope from Dunland. He will return to Turmova with word that Lanuk also stand against Saruman. Let that strengthen our cousin's resolve.
Are all Devodiads so trusting?
Are all Devodiads so trusting? How do you know this man Ergothorn is a friend? You know nothing about him beyond what he wishes to tell you, and that not even in person. I say he, but you know not even that. Ergothorn could be a woman, and that could be the least of her deceptions. It matters not to me that the messenger Anirin was found where Ergothorn said he would be. One truth is nothing. And she's not wrong. I am pleased by Anirin's message from Leia Brennan. If Turumova still stands against the wizard, we must remain strong in our resolve as well. It is good to know that some of our brothers in Dunland have not believed the promises of Saruman. We are not without friends, as was my worry.
The road through Dunland will not be safe for you.
Your people, these rangers that are Duvodiad, and unlike others I have seen. This man Halbrad reminds me of Glyn Brennan, stern, willing to listen to the advice of others, but given to decisive action when it is necessary. Know that the road through Dunland will not be safe for you. It is good that Leia Brennan still stands against the wizard Saruman, but there are other clans in Dunland that do not have leaders as strong, and for them the promises of the wizard may be hard to refuse. Tell your people to be wary on the road south. And now we go talk to Halbrad.
Yeah, he's still outside. Standing in his shadowy corner.
Yep, as is his wont.
I understand.
I understand the concerns of the Brehur and Brehuras, Vantu. They are fair points. When we depart for Dunland, we cannot let our caution wane for even an instant. The business with the Ergothorn's letter drove from my mind the request of the Dunlanding girl. Go now to Nona and tell her that I cannot allow her to travel with the great company. She is here in Lanuk, and here she will stay. Yeah, good luck with that.
That's a lot of meat.
That is a lot of meat.
Your leader Halbarad does not know what he says.
Your leader Halbrad does not know what he says. Too dangerous. He's a fool if he thinks I cannot stand with the best men in his company. A fool, then. We will see who has the greater glory when the tally of battle is finished. It will be Nona of the Ukluth, sister to Wadu Gwyberslayer.
All men are fools.
All men are fools. Your leader Halbarad is a fool for refusing my request. The Brehur are fools for delaying so long in action against their enemies, and my father Silviluk is a fool as well. He has been avoiding me since Wadu died. Do you know what I think? I think he's ashamed to show his face for his cruel treatment of Wadu while he still lived. He should feel that shame. It is his alone. He should have been kinder to his son while Wadu lived. You find him and tell him so. I feel like it would have been. This would be more impactful coming from you, personally.
She wants him to know that she is so ashamed of him that she can't even look at him.
Where did you go? Your dot's way off the minimap. Okay. Why does that keep happening?
The dots have minds of their own.
It would appear that way.
What do you have to say to me, Devodiad?
What do you have to say to me, Devodiad? Subulk listens impatiently while you recount Nona's words to him about Wadu. You cannot speak to me of this matter, and neither can my daughter. Only one language will we speak, the language of battle. You and I will fight the hostile Dunlandings of other clans, Devodiad, and we will measure which of us has the authority to judge the other. Do not return until you've slain many of our enemies. I mean, I kind of already have.
Gotta kill more.
Okay. If he wants me to be a sociopathic murderer, then so it shall be.
So this quest, there's no set number of them that we have to kill.
Okay.
It's basically at least one. But depending on if he kills more than we kill, the reaction will be different.
Are we timed?
No.
Then how... I'm confused how this works.
We kill a number and hope we've killed more than he did.
Is it just an RNG?
I think it's like somewhere under like 10, but I don't know for sure.
So if we kill like 20, we'll probably have killed more than him.
Probably, but I don't know for sure. That's why I'm just kind of heading up to that camp.
Okay. Well, I mean, we had no problem killing him earlier.
They won't have gotten any stronger since then.
Nope. I think he picked up a friend. As did I.
A cow!
Well, technically it's a bull.
Cattle! Oh, look, a dude.
Works for me. Oh, look, a drifter. Let's kill him. Where? There you are. I can't trust your dot on the minimap.
My dot is a spy.
Your dot just keeps wandering off. I don't know where you go.
You saw the dot come out of the vents.
You notice how that game is nowhere near as popular as it was?
Apparently, it's still really popular with like kids.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I mean, like, there were entire Twitch channels devoted to just Among Us.
I mean, it is a fun game.
It is, and it's especially fun in VR.
Well, it's especially fun when you know the people you're playing with.
Yeah. Though I had a lot of fun doing it in VR chat. I had a lot of fun. When I wasn't dealing with 12-year-olds with voice modulators that made them impossible to understand.
You just have to get your own modulator.
No.
And out-modulate them.
Yeah, I'd much rather be heard. Half the time, I would, vote them as the imposter. Just because I was like, I wanted to get rid of that voice.
Are you chasing down another dude?
Yeah, are you not?
We went in opposite direction.
Oh.
Though we've probably killed enough at this point.
Entirely possible. I don't know where you are.
I'm in Endwith.
Okay, your dot's reset. Good. There we are. Okay, so we're leaving?
Yeah, unless you just really want to kill more.
No, I'm fine. I think we've gone on a fairly good spree.
I don't even know how many we killed. I did not count.
Likewise. I kind of lost track. Enough to get 15 broken metal clubs.
Nice.
And 9 gorgeous sword sheaths.
You might have picked up some of those in late Ogo.
I don't think so, but maybe. I don't know. Whatever.
Oh, I made another cow friend.
Yep. You keep doing that.
But they're so cute.
I mean, I see steak.
Steak tastes good.
Steak tastes really good.
Still thinks we should kill more.
I saw. But we were already mounted up and leaving by that point. What?
A question in Gen Chat of something that everyone asks themselves eventually. Why are the Rivendell stables so far away from the entrance?
Yep.
And so far away from the house?
Because Rivendell kind of sucks.
Well, Brodoni says horses smell.
I maintain, Rivendell kind of sucks. My first impression was not a good one.
How many hostile Dunlendings have you slain?
How many hostile Dunlendings have you slain? Sylvik listens to your count and nods. My count is higher, but not by a great deal. You did very well. It does not matter who is the victor, for we have done this in memory of my son. Let his enemies rue in the day they slew him from ambush and caused us to notice the stink of them. Shortly after I returned from battle, one of your rangers spoke to me. He said his name was Radnir, and he wanted to speak with you. You should find him and see what he wants of you. He said he would be at the Devotedhead camp among the trees to the east of my village. Thank you for your the competition, Vontu. It is not enough to answer for my son's life, maybe, but it is something.
We brought the man peace through bloodshed.
But not enough bloodshed to beat him.
We are not Daleks.
What?
Exterminate is what Daleks say when they're killing things.
What's a Dalek?
It's an enemy in Doctor Who.
Oh, okay.
It's the dome-headed robot one.
I've never watched an episode of Doctor Who. You know this.
But you exist on the internet. You've probably seen a picture of one.
It's not ringing a bell. You might have to show me later.
One with a whisk and a plunger.
There you are. I've been looking everywhere for you. We have received another letter from Ergothorn. I left it on that crate there. If he speaks truth, we have little time to waste.
The crate right next to him.
Yep. To the Rangers, I do not have much time to write this. I beg you to move with all possible haste. A group of Uruks have come out of Dunland, but instead of passing further north as others have done, these have begun the climb into the Thror's Comb. I fear they have orders involving the dwarves that still live there, especially the one called Nar. You must defend this dwarf from the Uruks. He knows much that, told to the wrong person, could be harmful to your errand. Ergothorn. If we can believe the words of Ergothorn, a party of Uruks marches towards Zudragund. If they seize Nar, he could tell them of our errand, or he could tell them nonsense. But I think we have no choice, Vontu. We have to do something else in case Ergothorn is right. We have to leave at once if we are to have any hope of arriving in time to face the Uruks, Vontu. We already may be too late. Let me know if you're ready. Except...
We will travel to Zudragun together.
Travel now.
At once. Once more we put our trust in Ergothorn and travel with utmost haste to Zudragun.
We are here and not much behind the Uruks.
For a time-wasting detour.
We are here and not much behind the Uruks. If that is their foul stench I sense on the air. The other rangers who came with us will approach from the other slope, and we will rejoin them when they have scouted the heights. For now, let us continue and defeat whatever Uruks have stayed behind to defend their way back down the mountain.
Let's do this thing.
Alright. If these Uruks are like others I have seen, some will be stationed between us and the summit.
Hey, look, some orcs.
Yep. It is as I said, to battle.
I think he just hit us with an old-timey version of I told you so.
Yep. We have done well, but do not let down your guard. I never do. Who is there? I can hear you sneaking about.
Oh, that guy shot you.
Yep, he did. And apparently I can't dispel it. That is all of them. Make your way further up the mountain to find Candith along the way. And find Candith along the way. Wait, we're supposed to be going up the mountain.
We are.
Ah, I see.
This is the switchback I missed earlier.
That's right. I remember now.
We're killing them all.
Yep, indeedly we are. There are Uruks further up the mountain. I have heard some of their talk, and they call themselves the Grushguk. Their leader is called Nurzumgrat, and it sounds like he has come to the summit. We must fight through these Uruks, Vontu. From above, they literally spawned right here. There's no from above.
I think technically they dropped down on us.
Oh. I mean, if that's what they want us to think. There's a great troll ahead. Keep climbing the path and defeat it. Okay, well, I mean, don't help us then.
This seems like a precarious spot to stand.
What, the waterfall? Yeah, I would agree.
6 inches from the edge. Ow.
You got hit?
Yeah, he threw a rock at me.
I am the melee rune keeper!
Here you
Ow.
go.
He sent me flying.
At least he did not send you flying off the mountain.
This is true. That time he did.
Well, at least you're still on the mountain.
That's true. That's true. That could have been a lot worse.
If you gone off the mountain, it'd be like a Wile E. Coyote moment.
Basically, yeah. Vontu, this way. The Uruks are at the summit. We have to do something, and quickly. Do you remember what Dill is mentioning there?
Only thing that's coming to my brain at this exact moment, though it's probably wrong, is Mulan.
That was the thing that I was thinking of, but
But his name was Yao,
yeah.
King of the Rock.
Why can't I attack anything?
Just hit tab.
Like, some of these are yellow. Why are some of
Yeah.
them yellow?
Because you haven't engaged them yet.
Well,
Just hit tab until you get a valid target.
okay. That's what I'm doing.
I haven't seen much Doctor Who since, like, the middle of the Matt Smith tenure, so if it's from after that, then it wasn't anything I know of.
I can't attack either of these two.
No, Nar just came out. Now you can fight again.
Okay.
kill the named guy.
Well, I mean, he plans to kill as many of us rats as he can, which, you know, good luck with that. It's like 12 on 1.
Well, Candace and Courtney aren't being very helpful right now.
True.
And Nar is back.
With his bow and his axe.
And
Because he's going to use the axe as an arrow.
probably.
Ha ha ha. That is how you slay an Uruk, but where is Thrain? He would want the honor of defeating the leader of this band, and it was wrong of us to deprive him of it. He's dead. I will be well enough after a short rest, Vontu. Help me to my feet and inside Zudrungund. I wasn't quite done reading.
Sorry, I didn't realize it would teleport you.
He
was saying that Nar was acting suspiciously right before the attack.
Ah. I am pleased that you came to the defense of Zudrugund, Vantu. Once again, Aragathorn has saved us a great deal of trouble. Why do I not feel more relieved by this? I think it's Gondalorian candelabrum.
It's for your house.
Oh. Okay, then I will make sure to lock it so I don't accidentally sell it.
That's something to probably put in the vault.
Yeah. Before the attack... Nar became very excited, and no amount of calming words from Frithgear could settle him. He moved from shelf to shelf in a certain section of the library, and in his agitated state, I could not even get his attention. I will point out to you the shelves. Perhaps this time you will find some relevant information that will help us get to the bottom of our mysterious dwarf. The shelves are on the upper level, on the north side of the library. Welcome, new people to the stream. Glad that you're here with us today. Feel free to chime in on chat. We're always happy to see who's here with us, and thanks for spending part of your Saturday here. You found some pages which have been hastily torn from a larger volume, perhaps a diary or record of events, and seemed to be only a few years old. Surprisingly cold for March, our friend the Ranger came by again today, and we spoke for a time about the situation in the north. His chief is on some errand to Mirkwood, but it seems to me that Tugon knows little of it as well. Tugon? Interesting. Nar has been in high spirits lately, I think. He likes receiving visitors, though he does not always recognize them. Who are they? Still, it seems to me that he enjoys their company. He does spend a great deal of time in the mine. I only accompany him occasionally, but there are only so many times I can see Thror's Stonehouse standing empty before the melancholy is too much. Nar sees it as it was, I think, so I am content to let him visit it by himself. These periods give me time to write in my book, which is fine by this dwarf. I think tomorrow I will walk down to the Coombe and see about picking more of the herbs I've read about. Perhaps I will make that brew after all. It will be nice to have Nar to talk to again. You found a stack of loose papers, yellowed with age, which seemed to have been placed back onto the shelf randomly, with no regard for keeping them in order. And in the last month, a great number of the supports have fallen, giving rise to much concern among the dwarves who have stalls in Zigiljabal. A dozen of our stonemasons were directed to repair the supports, and trade should resume shortly. With these stonemasons went several wagons of material, chiefly unearthed stone, but also a number of fine gems, a gift to the dwarves of Kekel, which we will see how hotly they burn their forges, and if they can work the gemstones into their craft as well as we are able. Judging from the state of the next page, it is even older and only a few words can still be read. Time we lost one of our own to the forbidden halls. They should seal it away and forget it was ever delved. That's cryptic. You found a book, of which the cover is missing, as are many pages, but it has been recently read and was clearly put back carelessly. But the beast returned that night, and the walls all around shook with the sound of its fury. The doors were barred, but the bars bent with each mighty crash of the creature's bulk, and cracks began to appear along their lengths. "We must return its younglings," cried Seller over the din, and he leapt forward, knocking aside the warriors that braced the door with their bodies. The first bar gone, and then the second. "No, Seller," they shouted, but it was too late. The third bar fell to the floor, and Seller threw open the door. Old Stonetooth was through the doorway in seconds. Seller was trampled underfoot, along with many good dwarves that spoke against the capture of Pebblewart. It availed them nothing in the end. Stonetooth thundered down the length of the hall, braying for her young, and then an answering bleat. It drew her down the side passages and steep stairways, the flagstones creaking beneath her great weight. The dwarves freed Pebblewort from his cage, and many of them ran. Those that witnessed the reunion of mother and child did not survive to tell of it, but the next day, when the dwarves ventured back into those broken halls, all was empty. Old Stonetooth and Pebblewort were never seen in those caves again, and none know where they went. But it is still said today that when the earth shakes, that Pebblewort is running beneath the mountains, expressing joy at his freedom, carving great channels in the halls of the deepest caves with his golden horn. Who the heck is Pebblewort?
Baby Gwyber, I would guess.
Okay. I thought a Gwyber was a drake.
Yeah, they're just called Gwybers around here.
But are they... Do they live underground or something?
The one that Wadu killed was underground.
I guess.
All right, Nar needs to stop moving around.
I know, right? That was quite a battle, was it not? It has been a long time since Uruks dared show their faces here. I must tell Thror when he comes back. That was not helpful.
He's never helpful.
Yeah, this is true. I do not know what interest Nar could have in this variety of topics, Vontu. A list of repairs at a dwarf hold in the White Mountains, a page from Frithgrair's journal, and the story of some beast, likely more tale than true. I can think of no common thread to tie these together, just as I could not last time when we tried to make sense of the dwarf's curious behavior. Return to Halbarad and tell him that, for the now, Zudragrund is safe from the Uruks. You should be able to find him among the huts on the western side of Lanuk. Whatever.
Milestone!
Yep, because it's been over an hour since the last time we used it. Oh, just kind of, this is reminding me real quick. We may or may not have a stream next week. There's a tabletop tournament that I'm not 100% decided on if I want to go to or not. And so we may or may not have one next week. We'll see. But we're making this one a little bit longer in the event that I do end up going and we don't have one. I have bad news, Vontu. We have found Ergothorn. He is dead. One of the scouts of the Ukluth found his body this morning, hidden behind a fall of rocks on the southern edge of the Coombe. I think he was ambushed from hiding, as Wadu was, though it is strange he was not slain by sword, arrow, or bolt. He was killed by hand, the life choked out of him. For now, his body is being kept in the Hall of Making to the northeast. You should examine Ergothorn's body to see if we can learn anything more of his fate. Well, he is dead then.
Think this is right.
I mean, I can shoot you a message on Discord, Dill, if you want. Just DM me your Discord handle, and I can I can send it to you there. And, we can be friends there. It is as Halbarad described. The man is wearing armor of Gondor and has no sword wounds of his body, but he is dead. Oh, I guess I could message you on Twitch too. Yeah, that makes sense. You notice a scrap of parchment clutched in one hand, which you pry loose and read. To the Rangers, the dwarf has already told your foe much, and I fear that it will be enough to endanger not just your errand, but the delicate situation in Dunland as well. Things are not as he thought they were, but they soon will be. He has been slowed by his uncertainty concerning the errand of your company, but not stopped. They who swore the oath to Isildur at Eric, you know of them and of their home beneath the Dwimborg, but you do not know that some number of them sought to flee their curse and came to hide in a place called the Forsaken Road among the Lich Bluffs. If they could be made to fulfill their oath to your chieftain's forebear, all might not be lost. Not all remember the old ways, but I do. For Ithil that was lost, and for all that was forgotten, I remain, Ergothorn. Okay.
He's dead, Jim.
I gathered that much. But he had the life choked out of him. He must have been coming to leave us that letter, Vontu. He was unable to deliver it in life, but has done so in death. I know not who set him upon the wilderness far from safety, but I believe it is the foe of which he speaks or an agent of that enemy. I believe now that Ergothorn's enemy is our enemy as well, but now at last it becomes clear. Whoever killed Ergothorn can move stealthily and strike without warning, but chooses to use neither sword nor bow. If this mysterious foe can move without the knowledge of his prey, he may have overheard our conversations. If he too speaks with Nar, that could be the source of the dwarf's information, but twisted into a form unbeknownst to Nar himself. And it all comes back to the Oathbreakers. Is Ergothorn right? Could they be compelled to fulfill their oath? If we can learn that this is possible within the Forsaken Road... Sorry, I got a text from Grant. If we can learn that this is possible within the Forsaken Road, that will be a great boon for Aragorn. Speak to Rodinair at our campsite in the grove of trees east of Lanuk. Tell him that... did I say it right?
The second time you did.
Okay, tell him that I want this investigated.
It's all very interesting. There's plotting happening.
Yep. Also, Grant apparently found an internship listing for Val.
Val's always looking for interns.
Mm-hmm. But he texted or messaged me, and he's just like, "Is this your company?" I got. If he's looking for an internship, though, that might actually work. Halbrad's wishes are my own as well. We will walk the Forsaken Road and see what lies within. Oh. Really?
You made a friend.
He does not seem very friendly, and I'm done giving animals hugs. That phase was very short-lived and is over.
Now you must only kill them.
Yep. If Ergothorn is right, a number of Oathbreakers fled from the Dimmerberg after Isildur cursed them and left Gondor. They traveled through the trackless wilderness seeking to escape the curse and came at last to the Lich Bluffs. Did they find what they sought, or did they come to realize there was no escaping their curse? I do not know. But if we can find the Forsaken Road where the group finally remained, we may learn something to our advantage. We may learn if Aragorn can compel them to fulfill their oath. I have spoken with Rod, the scout who found Ergothorn's body. He knows where the entrance to the Forsaken Road is and will show us the way. Talk to me when you are ready, and I will assemble a group of rangers to investigate. Let's do this thing.
For the Forsaken Road. We have come to walk the Forsaken Road, where a group of Oathbreakers sought to escape their curse. Is it possible that Aragorn might compel them to fulfill their oath?
This is an evil place, Vontu.
If it is so,
This is an evil place, Vontu, and the dread of it lies like a cloud upon my limbs, and so cold. I should think I would never be warm again. This is a place of the dead, kept by them throughout the long years. Will they rally to Aragorn's cause? We must learn if it be so.
Aw, you're healing me.
Yeah, we were low. Hold, there's presence here.
Now we're like ghost hunters and be like, can you hear us? Are you the little girl Mary who died here horrifically?
Probably. Alright, let's sell all.
Are you merchanting inside the Forsaken Road?
I was waiting for the guy to show up. Who dares disturb this place? Who dares venture where only the dead may walk? The living may not pass. This road is not for you. Turn back while you still have the power to do so. Only the dead may walk this Forsaken Road. Come, my brothers, come, see these wayward children.
They're blue.
Who dares disturb the restless dead? I dare. And what is that to us? Why should the dead care who you are? Why? Because my chieftain is the heir to whom you took your oath. No. Stay on your guard, Vontu. These men are without honor. We are here to listen to their words, but we must remain cautious. Do you acknowledge the right of Isildur's heir to hold you to your oath? You have not been judged worthy of speaking, weak child. If you can defeat me, perhaps Britau will listen to your claim. Alright, bring it.
Are you gonna melee Roomkeeper a ghost?
Dang straight I am. Is everyone alright? You see now our strength. We are not to be trifled with, Meonir. You cannot defeat me. I've heard better people than you say that.
And worse people.
Yeah. Have you had enough, Meonir? That remains to be seen, warm blood. My gosh, you just don't quit. I gotta hand it to you. You are tenacious. The Dunedain and their allies will not be cowed by the likes of you, Oathbreaker.
Yeah, we're not Dunedain. We're just elves.
We're their allies. I desist, Dunedain, for now. You fight passing well for a child. Bertal will want to speak with you. Bertal always wants to speak with those who brave this road. Keep the chasm on your right, and you will find him. But what if I walk backwards and it's on my left? Huh? Huh? Huh?
Don't know what to tell you.
Am I being silly?
I don't mind silly at all.
You're getting ahead of me.
Run faster!
I have no movement modifier. You know this. Also, you have a lot of dread. Why do I not have dread?
You have dread.
Okay, I do now, yeah. It was unwise of you to come here, warm bloods. This place belongs to the dead who do not rest, and all your kind who stay here perish. All who stray here belong to the dead. Are you gonna...
Bless you.
Thanks. You came to this place to escape your curse, Bertau, and you brought these men with you. But there was no escape, and you will never know the peace of death until you fulfill your oath. I will consider what you have to say. This seems to me a good sign, Vontu. If the Oathbreakers will fulfill their oath to Isildur, we will command an army of the like of which has never been seen in Middle-earth. Surely victory will not be far behind. Yes, I will consider it, but only if you can stand against the dead.
Tee-hee-hee.
Somehow our weapons work, but no other mortal weapons ever will.
We have legendary items.
Oh, this is true. Fair point. Witness the strength of the Dunedain and their allies. Yes, I'm filled with the fear of you. Perhaps these others will do.
I'm sensing some sarcasm.
I think you're sensing correctly. Bertau, enough of this. We need prove nothing to you. I think you do. I mean, I could do this all day. I don't want to do this all day, but I could do this all day. We did not come here to entertain your careless whims, Oathbreaker. And yet you do so most admirably. Come, my kin, slay them. Well, at least we've earned that respect. Theoretically.
We need entertainment.
End this, Bertau. I command you to end this. I need not listen to your commands, warm blood. Is there something we're supposed to do, or do we just keep doing this?
No, we're just waiting for the conversation to continue.
Why is Dill asking me if I'm ready to cry?
Because you're gonna cry.
Why am I gonna cry? Oh. Oh. Is this what...
Just watch and read.
Yep. For I am the heir of Isildur. No, you're not. What evidence do you have that this be so? Only this, the ring of Barahir, heirloom of Isildur's line. I see. We will fulfill our oath at last, that the heir may lift the curse. Tell your men. But that is not the ring of Barahir, and you are not the heir of Isildur. You are betrayed. You must escape the Forsaken Road. Gosh dang it, Candace. Yeah, you already told me about that, like, years ago.
Poor Candace.
It was stupid of him to try.
Our friend from Weathertop.
Yep. I remember. I have fond memories of Candace. That was actually, we were actually doing stuff for Candace the day that we had like our first real kind of big influx of people.
That's true.
So, I remember that quite well. What has happened? All of a sudden the Oathbreakers fell upon us and we have only driven them off for a moment. We have to get out of here. Where's Candace? I have not seen him yet. Candace was dumb. You are correct. We must get out of here. Hurry before it is too late for us. Okay, now where to?
To Halberad. Yeah. The Lone Lands are emptier than ever.
If we go back, I'm assuming he won't be there.
I don't know. He might be there.
Well, we can check. That's what they did. They didn't kill him. They just dragged him back to the Lone Lands. Erased his memory. We knew there would be hardship on our road, Vontu, but I did not think it would happen so soon. I want Cornir to come back from Zujugrund. It is time we made ready to leave once again, and I want every ranger ready to depart. We have lost too many of our number to foolish detours. Enough. Go to Zujugrund and tell Cornir it is done. We ride at first light. I do not care what Nar may know or of what Ergothrond was afraid. I thought we could attain some secret, some new wisdom that would be of use to Aragorn when we come to at last him in Rohan. But I was wrong. There is no secret weapon, no easy victory. Go to Cornir and tell him we are done with Zujugrund and done with Nar. We're not done with Zujugrund and we're not done with Nar, are we? Just a hunch.
We'll find out a few things, but we're mostly done.
Oh, really? I figured there would be more.
Gosh, that's handy.
I know, right? You definitely rolled the right class for this. For streaming this. I do not want to know what to make of these dwarves. I must follow Halberod's orders, but I will not leave until I have some answers. After the disaster of the Forsaken Road, I strode through the comb and collected the ingredients for the strange-smelling brew. Kibaluz, Nijamadu, and Hulwilars. Fritgeir did not want to, but at the end I gave him no choice, and he has brewed the drink and given it to Nar. Hurry, go now to Nar and ask him once again how he knows of the Oathbreakers. Ask him how he knows of the words of Elrond concerning the paths of the dead. Ask him why my friends are dead. Go, Vontu, we will leave Zujugrund, but first I want to know why all of this had to happen. The distant expression that Nar usually wears has been replaced by a shrewd glare. He's still under the effects of the strange-smelling brew, but that clarity may not last long.
You can...
Yeah.
He's got comments.
How do you know Elrond's words? I did not know the words of Elrond were a secret. My friend knew of them, and spoke at length concerning the futility of traversing the paths of the dead. Nar breathes deeply of the strange-smelling brew, and he smiles quizzically at you. He sees much that perhaps should have remained hidden, it's true. But when he speaks of a thing, I confess it seems foolhardy to disagree or debate with him on it. He has a curious way about him, this friend I met in the mines. I thought it strange to see him there, but he said Herlof brought him down. Nar's brow creases in thought. But that's odd. Herloff went south to Zigeljabal and hasn't been here for years. I wonder why when he let my friend into the mines. Who did you meet in the mines?
Right, of course. I thought you knew.
Nar looks at you with amusement. Clearly he thinks you have said something funny. Why, Saruman the White, of course. I thought you knew. Nar does not seem to notice your shocked expression. He has long been a friend of my family, of course. He is the very wisest of the wise, it is said, and I agree. Nar finally seems to notice your shocked expression, and as you hastily explain Saruman's treachery, Nar waves his hand impatiently. There must have been some mistake. Saruman has always been a friend of the dwarves, and through the long years he has told us a great deal that would otherwise remain hidden. The wizard has not betrayed us. There must have been some mistake. You seem to think I have done something wrong, but I can tell you I certainly have not.
He was very interested in the Rangers, of course. He
Okay,
was very interested
I must be
in the
lagging.
Rangers, of course.
Okay. What did you tell him? He was very interested in the Rangers, of course, and in the Dunlingdons who lived nearby. He wanted any maps of cave systems and dwarf mines I could bring him from the library. He said he was trying to protect the Dunlingdons from a massive gathering of Uruks, and so he was. You saw the group that attacked us here.
He never spoke of anyone called Ergothorn to me.
He never spoke of anyone called Ergothron to me. He did speak occasionally of someone doing his work in the lands of the Enedwaith, Dunland, and Rohan, but whether he was talking about the same person or more than one was never clear to me. It was not the place of this dwarf to question a wizard. Interesting. Very interesting.
Yep.
I cannot believe this. The traitor Saruman has been influencing our errand without our knowledge. And we have played right into his hands. This stage of our journey, this investigation into the mystery posed by Nar is over. Halbrad is right. The next stage of our journey will take us south into Dunland, likely towards war and danger, right beneath the shadow of our enemy. But it does not matter. What matters is that we journey. For good or ill, the Great Company will continue on its road. This detour means our enemy knows we are coming. We must hope he does not know why, but if he does, perhaps that knowledge will cause him to make a mistake, to make some error he will regret. Our friends have perished. Our hope for the future must not die with them. The Grey Company will ride again, and soon. You will come with us if you still wish to. I would not blame you for changing your mind, for the road ahead will be hard. Wow. This escalated quickly.
Movie.
It is true. We don't know what we will find as we ride south. I look out over these lone lands and wonder what will happen to them when we have gone. But this is something we must do. Each of us has sworn an oath to Aragorn our chieftain, and none of us will break that oath. We know the risks. None of us would join the Grey Company if we felt its errand was not important enough to brave those risks. For my part, I will not give in to fear of the unknown. We all have our role to play, and I hope only that when I have played mine, the world will have been better for my having been in it.
I'm guessing this is Halbarad then?
No, that was Candace's
Oh,
last words.
Oh, really? That was Candace. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. So now we're on to book 4?
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay then. We have delayed too long already. I'm ready to go, Vontu. Return to Halbrad and Lanach, and we will decide how best to proceed south into Dunland. We will leave this place behind, and none too soon. If we had left earlier, we could have left with Candace and my fallen brothers, and not without them. We don't have a milestone available.
Poor Candace.
Yep.
He was a good egg.
He was, until he tried doing something obscenely stupid.
Yeah, don't try and trick ghosts.
I mean, the whole idea about the Ring of Barahir decoy was not a bad one, but yeah, not executed well with Candace.
He made a mistake.
Yep, just a bit. But at least now we know where Nar was getting the information from.
Not that it's all that much comfort.
No, but gosh dang it, my stupid camera. Yeah, not that it is any comfort or eases anything, but We at least know that Saruman is now aware of things, which makes things arguably significantly worse.
No sneaking through Dunland now.
So is this all still part of the quest pack?
I mean, what? Yeah, we haven't entered Dunland proper yet.
Okay, so we're not into the expansion yet.
Yeah, that's coming up soon.
Okay. It's really cool that they, I'm just going to reiterate again, it's really cool that they basically made every quest pack available for free, and then, like, most expansions available for, like, 100 coins or whatever.
Yeah, no, that was super, super nice of them.
Yeah, that was incredible. We bought the expansions when they, like, I don't know if the sale's still going on, but we got every expansion that was available for cheap. I haven't bought Mordor yet because that's not cheap.
And that's so long from now.
And yeah, it's such a ways out that by the time we get there, it probably will be on discount again at some point.
I mean, I already had most all of it, so like when I applied the coupon code for the free quest packs, I think I got like 2. And then there was only, I think Mirkwood was the only expansion whose quests I needed. So I mean, I already had most of it, but it was still really handy just to get the rest of it.
Yeah, that was a fantastic discount. And, honestly, one that I never thought I'd see, because, like, they gave a, what was it? They gave away all the quest packs for free about a year ago? Is that right, hon?
Yeah, I seem to, it was just over a year ago, because I think they had, like, a couple weeks of downtime, and that was their apology kind of a thing.
Yeah, and so they ran that discount code where you could get all the quest packs for free for a very short, limited time. And I just figured that, that was a one-off thing. But yeah, now that they did it again, and I'm not complaining.
And they want everyone to be excited for the new expansion coming out.
Yep, that they do.
Look at this night sky with these clouds.
It's very pretty. It's very pretty.
Oops.
What do you want to do for lunch?
Curry, maybe.
What do you want to do for dinner?
Good question.
We probably need to get that bacon out so we can have it thawed before I do tomato soup tomorrow.
Yeah.
We have everything for the tomato soup, right?
Pretty sure.
Okay.
Last I checked, we had onions and celery and stuff.
No, I mean, it's onion, celery, carrots. I mean, we've got the herbs.
We've got chicken stock.
We need to find that little tea infuser ball thingy, though.
We will.
Cornier is right. This delay has been costly. If what you say is true, and Saruman does know of our errand, we travel from hardship into even greater peril. And yet we must not despair or turn from our road, or our brethren will have fallen for naught. Halbrad sighs, his brow creased with worry. There are 2 paths we could take into Dunland, and I propose that we split into smaller groups and travel each of these paths. We will be less likely to be noticed as we cross into Dunland. Pristadir and Bragiar have scouted our options. Speak with them to hear of the 2 roads that we might use to enter Dunland. Alright, is it really going to matter? Are we going to have a choice?
Yeah, we get to pick which one we do first.
Oh, okay. The southwest passage into Dunland will take us through Traum Drennig, Vantu. It is a forested land where shadows pool in the hollows between the hills. As I scouted ahead, I saw emblems and totems of a horned stag, but few people. They are likely to be on the edge of the conflicts in Dunland, though if it be by their choice or by necessity, I did not discover. You are welcome to come with my group into Trem Drunag, Vantu, and we will learn the truth of it.
The vales are dusty and barren, and its people are tough, coffin nails.
The southeast passage into Dunland will take us through the Bone Vales, an inhospitable and barren land. The crags and valleys are dusty and barren, and its people are tough, like coffin nails. There are few souls in the Bone Vales, few eyes to watch our passage. Caution must be our watchword. Stealth our constant companion. My group would welcome your presence, Vantu. So we're going to do both of these?
Which
So basically, they're taking us into zones in Dunland. So whichever one we want to start with, we can eventually go to the other zone and do its quests.
All right, and those are part of the book. The quests in both zones.
I think they've.
I mean, I figured.
I don't remember if you get a book quest in both zones, but we're probably going to start doing regular quests soon.
Okay. Well, which one do you want to go for?
I've done them both, so whichever one you want to do.
Well, which one would you recommend?
I mean, I kind of like the story in Trumjang or
Okay,
whatever.
then we can do that. The Bragar one?
Yeah.
Very good, Von 2. I welcome you into the group that will travel to Drang, the land of the stag. We will do our best to come that way into Dunland free of danger. We will move swiftly and silently, and our company will be in numbers small enough as to escape prying eyes. Saruman knows that we must pass into Dunland, but the time and manner of our coming is still ours to control. Let us be off at once. We can stop and see how things fare once we have crossed into Drang.
We should leave at once. We can speak again.
Okay, and we leave how?
We walk.
Oh, so we ride?
Yeah, we have to get there on our own.
Ow, poop. Okay. Well, let's go. I figured there would be more to do with Nona.
We'll see her again.
Oh, I figured, yeah, it's inevitable we are going to see her again, but...
She actually becomes a fairly major character.
Oh, really? Like, throughout the rest of the game, or just throughout this expansion?
Through a good portion of the next lot of the game.
Well, okay then.
Look, a cow!
A steak! Several steaks, actually.
Like, thousands of pounds of steak.
Mm-hmm.
So now we have a vaguely haunted forest.
Fun. Yeah, I don't know how Amy does being vegan. I could never do it. Steak is too yummy. And you've picked up a friend.
I will leave him behind. Eat my dust.
Yeah, true. More meat for us. If they want to abstain from meat, then that's their prerogative. They can do so. But I will not. It is too tasty. Not to mention, you know, protein.
Ah, the obligatory swamp.
Yep. It's very pretty here. In its own haunting sort of way.
Happy Halloween. We passed through a haunted swamp.
Good point, yeah.
But it's time to enter Dunland.
It is.
You also have some friends.
Oh, I do?
We have crossed into Dunland.
See if he turns around. Come on, turn around, dude. Turn around.
He's not
Nope.
going to turn around. Here we are. We've crossed into Dunland and now find ourselves in the land of the stag. Be on your guard. We need to know what the situation here is, and we can only know that by observing its people. Scout the area to the south and determine what we will be dealing with as we pass through this land.
not speak the names of evil things, for you will call them.
Hail Devudiad. Devudiad.
Rodiad.
Devodiad, will you stay a moment? We have need of a strong warrior like yourself in our little band. We can find work for you and reward as well, for there is much to be done and even more to be gained. Ah, poop. I hate being in solo quests.
I have not seen your kind before.
There are not many of us, but we are enough to stir up some trouble when we wish to. You will find that we value those who are strong and warlike, Devodiad or not. Devodiad or no. Come, and I will bring you to the others. Okay. I mean, this isn't part of the epic quest, I'm assuming.
It is.
It is? Oh, okay. You'll find
We're
us
learning about the people here. Sorry.
you'll find us a humble band of outcasts, but we have lofty hopes for ourselves. Hail, brother! I have found a warrior upon the road who wishes to join us for a time. That is good tidings. This looks to be a stalwart sort of soldier. I believe we have a much better chance of raiding Trum Dreng now. Yes, I agree. Riches will soon be ours. Wait, what? There's a little village nearby, you see, Lantaran, if our maps speak true. Are we supposed to be raiding it? If the doe we trapped signifies, I would guess the village is of the Stag clan. A soft lot. Who is the stranger? Look out. An adventurer. This outsider wishes to help us, surely to reap riches from the pillaging. I'm guessing these are not people I'm going to like. An adventurer from foreign parts, you will indeed be a boon. Doe, tell us of your village. Where is the food? What of the warriors? Speak. 1,000 curses upon you, outcast. You do not frighten me. The little doe does herself few favors. Whether or not you speak up, girl, we will invade your puny village. I might have spared your life had you been more forthcoming. You may question her if you wish, Devodiad. Perhaps you will be more successful in extracting helpful information. Stranger, I beg you, you need not be part of this injustice. You do not look so evil, Devodiad. Please, if there is any good in you, free me. My village depends upon me. I am their chief huntress and protector. My weapons were taken from me, but I will help you fight. I beg you. The Stag clanswoman is free. Prepare yourself for the wrath of the outcasts. Come, let us drive out these fiends. Oh, I'm okay, cool. Betrayal and mayhem. Outcast, now you do not catch me unaware. A betrayer. Let this be a lesson to us. Never trust Devodiad. Kill them both. Oh, don't worry. You won't have to worry about that lesson for very long. I have to do everything myself. Come at me if you dare. I dare. I very much dare. You have defeated the chieftain of the Dunlington outcasts. Thank you, friend. I am Elaine, and you have the gratitude of myself and my village. Should you wish it, you may have refuge in Lantaran for as long as you like. We do not normally invite strangers into our midst, but I will tell the Eldar what you have done for us. Let us leave here. Oh, yes, I dare dearly, for sure. Alright.
Let's go find our new village of friends.
Works for me.
The Quirad requires us to give welcome to the Duvodia.
Hold, Duvodiad. Let me have a look at you. Ah, you are the kind runekeeper of whom Elaine spake. We have been expecting you. You have our gratitude and our hospitality. We do not make a habit of welcoming outsiders into our midst, but exceptions are to be made for a hero. Come, there are many who wish to thank you, and most of all the Eldar. The Elder. He can be found within. I knew you would come, Vontu. I hope Cadel did not give you any trouble on the bridge. My people are suspicious of the Duvodiad, but I told them about how you rescued me from the outcasts. The Elder wishes to speak with you, my friend. He means to give you a proper welcome. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that your game's laggy. Ah, you must be Vontu. Come, come, make yourself at home. I like the look of you, Vontu. A good, strong, sturdy elf. That is what I like in a warrior. You have done us a great service by rescuing our headstrong little huntress. Elaine is a brash girl, but we would be helpless without her. I think the ring would probably be the best thing. Tonight is the Feast of the Running Stag, our clan's annual festival. It is an important ritual, and you must join us to share our fare. Tonight, you are of the Karuluth, the Stag clan. Now be off with you. I must prepare, and I cannot remember where I left the 3 ritual pieces. Curse this old head of mine. The crown, the spear, the hair. Where did I leave them? Don't leave me.
Keep up.
I was swapping out my ring. Because, I had a level 55 ring, and this one was 70.
That is an improvement.
Yeah, so I needed to swap it out. I only have 2?
Third one's up here.
Oh, okay. How many times have you done this?
Like 3.
Oh, okay. Oh, you are kind one, Vontu. I am ready to replace the rest of the Stag clan with just you, if truth be told. Ha! Do not pay me any mind. They are a useless little clan, but they are no less dear to me for that. Thank you for helping an old man gather his wits. Now I may begin to prepare for tonight.
You can grab some quests if you want.
Sure, may as well.
I have a tale to tell.
Do not speak the names of evil things, for you will call them.
I mean, like you said, we're going to probably start doing normal quests at this point, so...
Though this one's still a,
Yeah. We've already learned much about Dunland from your brief encounter, Vontu. There's much we can do here in Trum Dreng to help its people and also to smooth the passage of the Grey Company through this land. Ooh, which ring do I want? Probably the one with Will and Fate. Just a
Probably.
hunch.
The plan is not as powerful as it once was. Its people are marginalized.
The Stag clan is not as powerful as it once was, and now its people are being marginalized. If we can gain their favor, it could be that they will resist the call of Saruman. Stay here and help the people of Trum Dreng, Vontu. Once you are satisfied that you have done all you can to earn their respect and favor, continue southeast into the lands of Prin Gwyd. There you will find a large village called Galtrev. Just outside the village, we can meet up with Halbarad and see what must be done next as we pass through Dunland.
So how much more do you want to do?
Honestly, I think this is probably a fairly good natural stopping point. We've got a lot of quests and stuff that we can pick up next time. And I need to eat, and I got to get to homework. So,
It is time.
yep. So anyway, thank you all for being here with us today. Thank you so much for tuning into the stream. We will be back potentially next week. If not, we'll definitely be back the week after that. But until next time, I'm Vanlin,
I'm Yummy Elf.
and this is Cow Elf Gaming. We'll catch you in the next one.
See ya, everyone.
very good progress today.
We did. OBS is not stopping the stream, though.
It looks like it's